We are back for the game of the week, baby. We got the Georgia Bulldogs taking on the Crimson Tide of Alabama. Oh, I'm ready for this. This is going to be a hell of a, mouth cleanser after the debacle we saw with Louisville just a few ago, but kind of is what it is. Man, I'm excited for this game. Gotta give a special thanks to Underdog Fantasy. They're gonna be sponsored for today's stream. You could go to Underdog Fantasy, sign up, use promo code Broshmo. They match your first deposit up to $250 dues. That's right. That's right. It's the best place to play weekly best ball, or if you like higher or lower on player props, then check out Underdog Fantasy. It's a good place to go have fun with, whether it's fantasy sports or, again, higher or lower on player props. I have a good time with it week in, week out. I'd rather do that with the NFL than bet on freaking spreads. Vegas knows. Vegas freaking knows. But as always, bet responsibly, bet within your means. Who's up in the chat? We got Martell with his usual self. Productions. Hey, when you get back here after cooking your son some dinner, let me know. How you doing, Izzy? Illinois versus Penn State. Hey, listen, I don't want to watch a Penn State team that almost lost to Bowling Green, so. Oh, man, Francisco, you had Auburn plus 4.5. It's a rough week for bettors, I think. It's going to be a rough week for most bettors. You know, I think a lot of people probably took Louisville in the points, but Louisville money line was very tempting. Ole Miss at minus 15.5, very tempting. Miami at minus 16.5, very tempting. I think a lot of people lost this week. That's why I say always bet responsibly, bet within your means, have a set budget that you're willing to lose that week, because you're not going to win them all. Not going to win them all. We got Jay Chetta. I like that. Aztecs ruined my day with 2 missed field goals to win the game. Yeah, that was what, the San Diego State Central Michigan game. But yeah, I feel like there's going to be I knew this week there was going to be a lot of movement. A lot of movement in the top 25. And golly, that's going to be the truth, man. That is going to be the truth. Let's see. Just seeing what's going on the X. Oh, man. They got a meme of a Central Florida fan looking sadly into the camera as his wife, mom, I don't know. We don't have a headshot, but just says, let's just go with console him. Just go with console him. Oh, you lost Michigan minus 9.5. If anything, I took the under in the Michigan game, and honestly, at 24-10, felt good. But Minnesota rallied. They rallied. We're up 20. Yeah, no, Auburn kind of let that one get away from them. What, they entered the fourth quarter up 21-10. Yeah, Bama, Georgia. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one. That's one that I personally only like to bet in a same game parlay. I didn't want to include that in with any of my other parlays. Just scared me. Just scared me. Izzy, you got the Bulldogs. I kind of lean Bama. This is the first time Bama was an underdog coming into the game since 2007. I think it's going to be a very close game. We'll see. I think it might turn into a defensive game. That's why I kind of like the under at 49.5. Let's switch over, take a look at some of the scores around college football currently. Got North Carolina currently down. They were up 20-0. And now they are down to Duke 21-20. Golly. Golly, man. They must be still feeling that JMU loss. ECU is currently up 27-20 ECU is currently up 27-20 on UTSA. You got Colorado up 48-21 on Central Florida as time ticks down for Central Florida, unfortunately. Currently, dude, Old Dominion, they're right now in scoring position, but they are down 4 to Bowling Green, 21-17. Louisiana Tech's up. They're down, 7-0 on Florida International. UT Martin and Kennesaw State are tied up at 10. Florida Atlantic's up 17-10 on Wagner. Clemson, they're up early 10-0 on Stanford. I thought this game might also be an under. I just didn't know how much Clemson might score. That was my fear. But I think the over and under was like 57.5 or 58.5. Iowa State's only up 3-0 on Houston. Iowa State was like a 17.5 point favorite or something. Something outrageously big, which, I mean, Houston's not played good football this year. That's fair. Troy and Louisiana Monroe are tied up at 3. Got a couple of games here that are 0-0. Ohio State scores on the opening drive, but just 3. Look at this, dude. Will Howard, 7 for 7 for 66 yards. And he's the leading rusher. But it's currently 3-0. And Michigan State, they're currently driving. Illinois is currently driving. They're in Penn State territory, deep in it. But I'm ready for this game. So Texas, they goes official. They don't clear. I think they were like 37.5 point favorites. And I was like, yeah, right, dude. I don't even think I'd bet Texas at -30. But they ended up winning by 22. Which, I mean, that's sizable. That's sizable. So hopefully you betted Texas down to -21.5. So I guess technically Mississippi State, they cover. You got Kentucky. Yeah, the Kentucky upset. Any other of these games just finished recently? No, not really. So let's just roll back up here. As we should have the kickoff in the next few minutes, let's go back to the chat, see how are y'all doing. What time is kickoff? Should be in the next 4 minutes. Colorado +15 and outright win. What? Yeah, right. Thought it was 11 minutes ago. It was probably kickoff's probably 7:45, but they get you early in on the broadcast at 7:30. Oh, hold up. Let's see if they got the start time. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, it should kick off in the next few minutes. But how are we feeling, man? I'll tell you what I'm doing. I got a same game parlay, and I'm on the Bama side. The home game, that's kind of what went into it for me. I wanted to lean with the home team. And we'll see. This is one of my few chances to make money back. I got the under at 49.5. I got Bama money line, and also got Bama leading at halftime. for my same game. Coke or Pepsi? I'm a Coke guy. Are we talking about soda? Jalen Milroe about to prove why his QB1. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, that ain't saying much because QB1 is such a toss-up. You'll wonder, would you take any of these guys in like the top 20 at this juncture? It very much feels. It very much feels like a developmental quarterback class, like guys that'll probably have to sit the first year, which is okay. Doesn't mean that there's not first round talent in the class. But there isn't a guy with a skill set that makes you feel like you could throw him to the wolves. Ooh, JJ, Chick-fil-A or Popeyes? I love Popeyes so much. And I think Chick-fil-A is like a good... I don't think it's ever... I don't think Chick-fil-A is ever like an S tier. I don't think it's ever like, it could maybe hit A-, but it's like for the most part, it's consistently B+. It'll never give you anything lower than a B. They're so consistent. It's just Popeye's highs. Just Chick-fil-A can't match that. So I like I like Popeyes. This is not a quarterback friendly class. This is not. If you're a coach on the hot seat and you need a quarterback now, probably not the class to do it in. If you're a guy that's like, hey, we could develop a guy, no problem, then cool. Do it. Take a quarterback, sit him for at least a large portion of the beginning of the season. Yeah, offensive line's not hitting like it did. Last year was like an insanely talented offensive line class. This year, you can't really say that much, but to be fair, last year we were kind of spoiled. Dustin, you work for... Dude, Chick-fil-A is probably awesome to work for. Everyone's always happy. I'm just saying from a food standpoint. I ain't disrespecting Chick-fil-A. And by the way, productions, KFC's sucks. There, I said it. I don't like KFC. Chick-fil-A is good. I ain't trying to hate on Chick-fil-A. JJ, I don't like any of those sodas. I'm not a clear soda type of guy. All right, so apparently kickoff might be not for another 5-10 minutes. They are literally just coming out of the locker room. Dude, KFC is straight pants. D. Easy D. Yeah, Baja Blast carries Mountain Dew, though. I think Mountain Dew's fine, but Baja Blast kind of carries Mountain Dew. If we're just talking like original Mountain Dew, like, I got what you were saying, Izzy. You didn't need to retract that. Yeah, I don't drink soda like that anymore either. I might have a soda once a month. Maybe. Dude, KFC is trash. Just go to Popeyes. It's so much better. Go to Taco Bell order. Really, it's whatever the Lux Cravens box is. That's my go-to Taco Bell order. Julian Humphrey is a corner I really like. Redshirt sophomore for Georgia. Okay, I haven't really watched him. Kind of keyed on to the defensive line for Georgia. Also, we don't know if Mikael Williams is playing or not. Dude, Drake, we got time to kill before the game. What, you want some analysis on the game? Well, they're going for the coin toss right now. Listen, Alabama's run defense has been vulnerable. It has been squishy. If Georgia, that's honestly, and that's the most consistent thing you have when it comes to Georgia. the run game. Because, like, the passing game, no one's really emerged as a big-time pass catcher for Georgia. And it seems like outside of Lovett, it doesn't seem like Carson Beck has chemistry with any of his wide receivers. So the most consistent thing you have for Georgia is the run game with Etienne and Frazier. And that's what Bama's defense kind of been susceptible to. So they probably run this. They probably it's the run game is going to be the big offense for Georgia. That's how they're going to move the ball. When it comes to Bama, it's just they have so many explosive plays. Can Georgia's defense be able to keep up? Is Georgia's offense going to be able to slow the game down enough to where they don't have to really put a lot of pressure, a lot of stress on that Alabama or on that Georgia defense? It's going to be a great game, man. It's going to be a great game. I'm excited. Derailing stream chats are so fun. Sorry. No, it's fine. I like talking about whatever. I just like talking to the chat. So JJ, literally ask almost anything. I'm sure there's some things off limits, and we'll get there when we get there. You selling? Popeye's feeding us fried pigeon wings. Dude, if you want to talk about fried chicken, KFC is the driest, tasteless chicken I've ever had. Just saying. Are there any mini Broshmos running around or on their way? Burner account, I have 3 kids. I have a 5-year-old daughter, a 2-year-old daughter in a couple of months, and then a son who was born this last Valentine's Day. So I have 3 children. If you didn't know, now you know. Going to the game, I don't know how anyone could want Beck on their team more than Milrow. It depends. Milrow's just kind of, JJ, oh, jeez. Yeah, we don't need to go there with politics. All right, so Bama's going to start with the ball. They're going to return it, and it's a good return. Gets to about the 33. I will say, I always say this, though, when we do talk politics, that I hate politicians. Okay, hate's a strong word. I adamantly dislike politicians. I think there might be 10% of politicians out there that are actually there for the greater good. There's too many identity politics, race baited in politics, when it should be a class type of theme, right? No one does anything good for the middle class or the lower class. We're talking about these elites that are just stuffing their pockets. But I will say, I do have very conservative morals. Oh, almost first down. Ryan Williams, about an 8-yard gain. And if you're not new to the channel, you kind of already know that. You already know I'm a Christian. So you can kind of guess where I lean. But I think it's important that you keep challenging your worldview. But if you're going to vote, first off, if you can't vote, you should vote. But do what's good for you and your family and your pocketbook. Because it should be like, I think I mixed this up last week. But how we able to sustain our life and our family. What administration was putting more money in your pocket? And honestly, I think that's the most important thing to vote on. A lot of people have these stupid little like issues that they want to like hang on to, and mine is really just when were things like the least expensive, and when was I making the most money, or at least able to save the most money? That's important to me. That's the most important thing to me. All those other things are secondary. So there we go. Broshmo. There's his politics. Maybe I said too much. Maybe I didn't say enough. I don't like talking politics. I like talking football. Let's talk football. We got a 3rd and 3, by the way, after the 1-yard loss to Bernard. Darn right, Izzy. All glory to the king, brah. Don't expect me to be singing hymns. I ain't got a voice like that, though. All right. Wait, what the hell happened? We're at 2nd and 7. Was there a penalty? Milrow trying to run. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. Do a mock draft with us and tell us why we're idiots. That'll come later in the year. After we get kind of through the halfway point, I'm gonna start doing mock the mocks, but I'm gonna have y'all send me mocks to criticize. Aha. Instead of y'all criticizing me all the time, which is fair. Hey, we're here for football discourse. Criticize me all you want. It's fine. I got good takes. I got bad takes. Offsides, free play. Milrow throwing it out wide, too wide. Williams unable to get the feet in bounds. Hey, thank you, burner account. This game's going to be either Shifty Jalen over Beck or Beck the second leader behind Ward. Oh, okay. Productions. When have you last left AZ? Heard of a place called... No, I've never been to Zaxby. I've never heard of Zaxby, never been there. Also, if we're talking, first off, McDonald's food sucks. It sucks. It's the worst. It hasn't been good in a long time. They don't even do the hot and spices right anymore. 3rd and 2. Ooh, that's gonna be close to a first down for Milrow. Bernard's like right there. Might be a first down. Mock me, mock you. Haha. Thank you, JJ. Yeah, there'll be plenty of mocks. I can't see Alabama get into the championship if they lose tonight. Texas looks lit. Is that what the kids say? Lit? Do they still say lit? I think there's a good group of contenders, and tonight's gonna tell us a lot about who's at the top of that group. All right, we got a little reverse to Williams, not a reverse, but a wide receiver, like a jet sweep to Williams for the first down. McDonald's breakfast is still good? I imagine it is. Dude, low-key, Taco Bell breakfast slaps hard. Taco Bell breakfast slaps. All right, 1st and 10 at the Georgia 49. Milrow going downfield, and he gets it. This is what I'm saying, dude. Alabama's got these explosive plays. Henderson with the big reception. The kids be saying aura all the time. I have been saying that. Like he's got infinite aura. I have been seeing that. I'm just saying, slang sucks nowadays. Jam Miller picks up like a 2-yard gain, but there is some laundry. How much in super chats would it take you to do a concert at Church Songs? A hell lot. We're talking like at least $5,000. $5,000 super chat. You want a full concert, bro? A full concert? Dude, I don't got the vocals for that. But for $5,000, I might try. Jam Miller rocks. I kind of think was it Justice Hines? The other back there is pretty darn good. Haynes. I think it's Haynes, actually. All right. 1st and 20 from the Georgia. Oh my gosh, Milrow escapes. He's running. He's past the 20. Inside the 15, inside the 10. Is he at the 5? He basically got the first down by himself. Georgia can't stop him. Bama's rolling. 15 minutes. All right. Well, let's say 2,500 for 15 minutes. Yeah, Buckeyes are supposed to be a good team. I don't know how they're doing right now. We will do a scoreboard next commercial break. All right, so he ended up not being that close to the first down. I thought he may have been a yard or 2 away, but he's about 4. And he holds on to it. Oh, buddy. That's a first down. There, it's going to be 1st and goal at about the 2. How much do you fix, dude? Bryce Young, I don't know if he could ever be at the ceiling that I thought coming out. You're just kind of hoping he could come in and be a top 20, top 15 quarterback. Ward doesn't go down there. Well, dude, Ward might fumble if he goes down there. Ward won't go down there. Ward might fumble. There's a penalty on the would-be Bama touchdown here. Place him with Andy Dalton. Well, I mean, dude, Bryce Young's confidence is shot. You need to see how this offense can function with a veteran quarterback, how this offense is supposed to function. I'm saying, like, I hope they're just not out on him completely, just given the draft capital. Francisco, I don't keep up with the NBA like I used to. I haven't kept up with the NBA in like 5 years. I did see the Karl Anthony Towns trade though. And I was kind of shocked he got traded. Empty backfield for Milroe. You got tight end in motion. First and goal. And he's going to run this. And he's got this. That's touchdown. Fun fact. Cowbell, red cowbell will be for the home team, Alabama. White cowbell will be for the away team, Georgia. I don't think Milroe's mechanics are... Oh, we're talking about Bryce Young. My bad. I was like, Milroe, I think his mechanics are pretty solid. It's just he's kind of spray and pray on the short to intermediate. Like, the way he whips his hips and whips that that arm, it's kind of sexy. Yeah, no. Bryce Young, man, like, even the things he did well coming out of college, he doesn't do well in the NFL. The composure, the accuracy, the poise, it's all gone. Like, Dave Canals, if you are this quarterback whisperer, take this time to really try to build Bryce Young from the ground up again. Maybe we see Bryce Young later on in the season. Maybe. And if we do see him, hopefully it's good. It's just, I feel like this is the wrong quarterback class to be out on your quarterback. Just kind of is. I don't know KB personally, but I am familiar. Listen, I don't do Christian rap like that. Like, I'm familiar with some Christian rappers, like KB and... Oh, I'm bad with the names. I'm not a big Lecrae fan. The dude's a phony. He's a phony. He's a fraud. He's a fake. Don't get me started on that. Minio's pretty sick. Oh, what is it? No Big Lie? Who's that? No Big Riley? I don't even know how to pronounce that. No Big Deal. It's No Big Deal. Stupid. I think I like his music best, but I don't even listen to music that much. I used to be a big Lupe Fiasco guy. I loved Chameleonaire back in the day. Early J. Cole was great. Early Wale was great. Early Kanye was great. Nas, probably the best to do it all time. Tech Nine's fun. That's kind of my rap right there. I have a fever. The only cure is more cowbell. Exactly. Dude, cowbell slaps. So let's do a quick scoreboard while we're here, and I'll get back to the chat, guys. I'll get back to the chat. Let's do a quick scoreboard before we get back to the ball game. Because we do have other big games going on right now. Currently, ODU, they're up 23-21, but Bowling Green is driving. Florida International is up 14-0 on Louisiana Tech. UT Martin's up 17-10 on Kennesaw State. Florida Atlantic's up 17-10 on Wagner. You got Clemson up 10-0 on Stanford. Iowa State only up 3-0 on Houston. What the heck? They're playing more like Iowa. We got a tied ball game, 3 apiece for Troy and Louisiana Monroe. Rice is up 7-0 on Charlotte. Tulsa's up 3-0 on Texas State. Or, excuse me, North Texas. Wow, did Michigan State not come away with points in scoring position. Well, right now it's only a 3-point ball game. Penn State, Illinois, they're tied 7 apiece. Hell yeah, love to see it. Middle Tennessee, they're up. They're about to go up 7-0 on Memphis. LSU's up 7-0 on South Alabama. A couple other games are just kicking off. We're about to get the kickoff here, and we'll see Georgia's first drive, see how they do. I'd get twice as many views with random NBA mock drafts. Yeah, but I'd be completely ignorant. I don't follow NBA like that. Composure seems to be the biggest issue with Bryce Young. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot wrong with Bryce Young right now. It's not just one thing. There's not like one biggest issue. There's a lot of issues, unfortunately. Yeah, JJ, you're not wrong. Bryce is too short. Dude, if Bryce Young ends up being this big bust, I'm probably done with short quarterbacks from here on out. I can never trust a short quarterback again. All right, after the penalty, Georgia will get the ball at their own 20, 1st and 10. Beck is throwing. Going over the middle. He finds Lovett. Lovett is kind of his main target. That's the guy he's got the most chemistry with. Good pickup there for Georgia. I'm going to pull up on my phone. I'm going to pull up the Illinois Penn State game. What happened to that Georgia defense? Man, it's open and drive. Beck, he's going deep. Oh, Arian Smith. That was a nice little dime. I mean, to be fair, like it hung in there for a minute, but that ball placement was good. That was good ball placement by Beck. Arian Smith should have had that. That was okay coverage, but that was a dot. All right, 2nd and 10. You got to imagine they might lean in the run game sooner rather than later, but empty set. No one in the backfield here for Georgia. And we got a quick little screen. And ETN picks up. Oh, is there a fumble? Nope, Georgia keeps possession. It's fine. It's fine. No turnover. No, that was a fumble though. Alabama just couldn't get it on top of it. It's gonna be 3rd and 6 for Georgia. And they're reviewing it. Well, yeah, it's a fumble, but who got on top of it? I mean, it looks like Fairchild got it. Looks like Fairchild got right on top of it, so it's fine. I don't know if this is the most complete Bama team. Oh, most complete team in the country? Ooh, I don't know. Tennessee is really complete. That's a good Tennessee team. Are you ready for the Randy Orton heel turn? It might be KO too. Maybe it's a Cody Rhodes heel turn. I don't know, but this is very fascinating. I also keep in mind, no Tate Ratledge. Ratledge is out. He had tightrope surgery on the ankle, so he's probably out for the next, at the very least, month. Sometimes guys come back after like 2 or 3 weeks, but it's typically a month to 6 weeks. Oh, Bet going deep again. Wow, that was a pass interference by Lovett. That was a big push. That was a big push. You're the only 10 I see. Golly. Tennessee, a good call, but if they play, my money will be all in on this Alabama team. Yeah, I mean, I think it's very close. Georgia definitely deserves it. Well, we'll see after this game. I think better days lay ahead for Ole Miss. Ohio State, Oregon. Oregon seems to be getting steam. We'll see how they are at UCLA tonight. All right, 3rd and 21 from their own 24. Beck going deep again, not catchable. Throws it out of bounds. Gonna get a punt here. Mullet power. I don't got a mullet. I got a mullet in the front, not in the back, though. I'm smooth. All right, here comes the punt. Oh, man. Williams almost muffed that sucker. Good punt, though. Really good punt. On a side note, Penn State, they're down currently. It's going to be 3rd and like 3, 3rd and 4 from their own. Oh, what's that? Like the 37? Again, got the Illinois Penn State game on as well. Well, that's a lot closer to the 40. Yeah, they're at the 39. But it is 3rd and 4. Oh, and it's going to be about a 4th and 1. He's down at the 42. Just a yard short. Do they keep the offense out there? All right, we're going to a commercial break. Both places, so I guess we could do a quick little draft guide promo. If you love the NFL draft, then I got a great deal for you. As I got a draft guide, it's a one-time $30 purchase, whether it's at Broshmo on PayPal, at Broshmo on Venmo, or $realbroshmo on the Cash App. One-time payment gets you my Google spreadsheet where I keep up to this sucker. Like when I update it, you get it in real time. You see the minute I make any type of changes to my draft guide. Again, Google spreadsheet, it has analytics from this last year. It'll eventually have analytics from this year. I like to wait until the year is over to put those in because it's a lot of data input on my part. But I'll also have combine and pro day numbers for everybody, quite legitimately for hundreds. We're talking close to 1,000 players by the end of the draft process. I currently have evals on over 300 prospects. Whether you want to know about their background, red flags, all that good stuff. I even color code that sucker so you know what are good numbers, what are good stats, or what are bad numbers, what are bad stats. It's a great purchase. It's a great way to support the channel. Again, I keep you'll get my freaking notes on the Senior Bowl, Shrine Bowl, Hula Bowl. It's a great purchase if you love the NFL draft and if you want to know every player your team drafts. So check it out. We are going back to the Bama game. Bama will get the ball at their own 16. It's going to be 1st and 10, man in motion. You're going to get the handoff here. Oh, man. Is that Jam Miller with the big gain? Nope, that's Justice Haynes. Huge gain. Goes for about 24 yards. Fearfully. Could Mike McDaniel save Bryce? No, Dolphins are not trading for Bryce Young. As of right now, they are not trading for Bryce Young. Bryce Young's draft or his trade value is at an all-time low. Burner count. You see Eberflus blow that timeout on the 2-point conversion versus the Colts. His seat is getting hot. Could be. You get a pass to, ooh! Ryan Williams, he's down to the Georgia 40, maybe the Georgia 38. Almost a face mask on that play, too. Oh, no, it wasn't close to a face mask. Seeing that in replay, it wasn't close to it. Empty backfield for Milroe. Here comes the pressure. He dumps it off. And that's log. Dude, they are at the 21. They are driving. Oh, Bama. Yeah, Haynes is really good, Drake. I actually like Haynes a bit better than Jam Miller. I don't think Eberflus is on the hot seat quite yet. Let's wait to see how this year pans out. All right, handoff here. Jam Miller trying to break that outside. Gains about 2. Yeah, Burner, but I mean, Matt Eberflus just drafted his quarterback. That's the thing. He's a defensive-minded coach, and he just got his quarterback. So let's slow the roll on it right now. Let's wait and see. Empty backfield once again. You got trips down low. Milroe running out. You got a little quarterback sweep here. Picks up like 3 yards. It's going to be like a 3rd and 5. I mean, I'm sure there's other coaches more on the hot seat right now. I mean, you got to think Kevin Stefanski, great coach, got given a terrible quarterback. And I mean, someone's going to have to bite the bullet on the Deshaun Watson thing. Might be the coach. Milroe, wheel route touchdown. Jam Miller, just like that, 14-0. Some people might want to put Brian DeBall there, but I don't think he's gotten a fair shake because, again, Daniel Jones. Yeah, Peterson might be the he's probably the favorite to get fired. Doug Peterson's probably the favorite right now. I don't know. If you're Gus Bradley, you got to wonder if the Colts will ever try to get a better than average DC. Yeah, getting some edge rush for the Lions in the draft would be nice. Unfortunately, Marcus Davenport goes down to another season-ending injury. That dude just can't stay healthy. Good win on the field. Never healthy. That was a dime by Milroe. Dude, yeah, the accuracy on that wheel route was nice. Like, Milrose got some good throws. We got a 3rd and 16 for Illinois. But I think they called a timeout. Still tied up at 7. All right, Scoreboard! ODU just scored with seconds left. Well, like 24 seconds left. But they're about to go up. They're about to go to a 3-point lead. So, watch out. Bowling Green might be taking the L there. ODU might get their first win of the year. We got Clemson still only up 10-0. So I loved the under in that game. And so far, that's looking good. All right, look at this, dude. Michigan State coming back answering down 10. Now it's 10-7. Again, I loved Michigan State. I did bet them up to plus 24.5 because I don't play that game. Don't give me plus 23.5. I ain't playing that game. And that Illinois, I think it was plus 19.5 is feeling good right now too. But teams could have stupid big, and I mean stupid big, quarters. So don't want to hold your breath too long. LSU, they're up 14-0 on South Alabama. I did take the over. I did bet the over down to 60.5. I mean, they're only 6 minutes of this game, and it's 14-0. So I'm hoping to hit that. Florida State down early, 7-0 after the opening drive. That's currently the lay of the land right now. Georgia looking like KFC. Golly, Press Taylor just can't call plays. Like asking Madden on roids. Golly. Yeah, McCarthy won't get fired. He's in the final year of his contract. They might just let his contract run out. Is James Spears still Edge 1? I think Edge 1 is up for grabs. It might be just like take whoever fits your scheme. Alabama scoring much at all against LSU seems risky. LSU's defense sucks. South Alabama put up 87 on Northeastern State. And I get it, it's Northeastern State, but you got to imagine they could at least maybe put up like 17 or 20. And at that point, you're just hoping, you're just kind of relying on LSU to have a big game scoring, which they probably need after how their team has looked the last few weeks. All right. Carson Beck dropping back. Really haven't gone to the run game yet. Oh, almost throws an interception. It went through Bell's hands, but it was a tough catch for Bell. Dude, Georgia, where's the run game? Georgia hasn't ran the ball once. They've had a screen, and that's about it. The one area I said Georgia needs to take advantage of is a very squishy run defense for the Crimson Tide. And we, through 2 drives, no run? I think we should see it here. They got a pretty stacked formation. There it is, first run of the game. And ETN picks up maybe 2. It's not a weak draft. It's just not strong at, like, it's not strong. It's more strong on the defensive side of the football. Like, the defensive interior class is really good. The corner class is really good. The linebacker class looks like it's going to be pretty solid. It's just not strong at quarterback. Wide receiver looks like it's going to be good. It's just not last year's class, which last year was kind of a goated class. So it's just not strong where it's not strong at the sexy positions. Quick screen intercepted. Somebody didn't know that was a screenplay. Somebody didn't know that was a screenplay. And Alabama's rolling. And poor Bradley's not in the chat to enjoy it. Oh, he was... So Delp, he was trying to get Delp in the flat. Delp went for the block. Yeah, it's a very strong running back class. I fake the handoff going with the screen. Bernard picks up like 5. Oh, and just like that. Touchdown. Normal guy, you just subscribed? Well, thank you. Oh, man. Watch my stream get taken down because that stupid ad popped up on ESPN. Oh, sorry, guys. I got a babysitter because my wife had a work dinner to go to. Just had to go help the babysitter. And I say babysitter. My wife's grandmother, so just giving her a hand any way she needs. Yeah, it's not a great start. I don't know how much of that's really on Beck, because it looked like there was a lot of miscommunication on that pick. Then I don't think there was a near pick. I think it was just outside the receiver's reach, but it should have been at least a catchable football. Though I would say that one was probably more of a turnover worthy play than the actual interception. Yeah, maybe that Kentucky performance for Georgia meant a little bit more than people thought. All right, second down. We got a handoff here to Etienne, and he's going nowhere. It's going to be 3rd and 4. I do want to see a little bit of Frazier in this game, too. Frazier's ran really well for Alabama. For Georgia, excuse me. But also, I mean, not having Tate Ratledge is kind of huge. Big run by Singleton. All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. Beck dropping back. Looking around. Dumps it to Lovett, a little behind Lovett, a little bit behind him. But he had to also get it over the defenders there. There is a flag. Pass interference on the offense. Dang, dude, this is such a terrible start for Georgia. And it's on Delp. Golly, Delp. What a not great year. So it was him trying to set a pick. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's bad. Quite legit a pick. A moving pick, if you will. Huh. All right, Bama calling a timeout here. Would I rather on my team, Beck or Milrow? Oh, I mean, I love the upside. I always shoot for the upside anyway. Milrow was my top quarterback coming in. Granted, it was like projection. And to be fair, a lot of that's come to fruition. Still don't love the throw-to-throw accuracy, but he's certainly gotten better. He certainly has. But I'm not going to pretend like he has better accuracy than Carson Beck. But he's got definitely way better tools. Way better tools. And I covered the draft. I'm a sucker for tools. Oh, good bounce on the punt. Bama's going to get the ball back at their 33. Well, I mean, there's a lot of football to be played. People like the high floor at Beck. Man. Freaking Bama scores another touchdown. I'm going to start getting scared about them hitting the over. Morel looks kind of like a AR. I don't think that's far away from the truth. All right, nice little pickup on the little maybe hitch route. It's about 6. Which landscaping tool would be number 1 overall? Doesn't it always got to be the shovel? We're talking about like hand tools. Yeah, we can't be talking about like. I think you can't be talking about like anything mechanical because there's different levels. Different levels to this. All right, we're going. There's the end of the first. And golly gee, woof, woof, woof. Or lack there of woof, woof. Yeah, Milrow has been more accurate than AR. But AR is also like, what, 20 pounds heavier? And had probably like much bigger arm. But like, Anthony Richardson's arm was like nuts. Nuts. That's not to take anything away from Milrow, but just saying. There are no woofs to be found, Drake. You ain't wrong. All right, let's do a quick scoreboard. And it looks like ODU holds on to win. Clemson's up 17-0 on Stanford. Iowa State only up 3-0 at half is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Ohio State's up 17-7. Michigan State, is driving. Come on, keep within 24 points. That's all I ask of you. Penn State, Illinois, they are tied up, but Penn State also driving. They are in the red zone. Memphis, they're up 7-0 on Middle Tennessee. Freaking Brandon Thomas feels like he's been at Memphis for ages. We got LSU up 21-0. Look at this, dude. I know it's 3rd-8, but still. At the LSU 30, even if they come away with 3 points, I'll be happy. Come on, South Alabama. Hit that over for me. Florida State and SMU are tied up at 7. Cincinnati's up 7-3 on Texas Tech. Oh, I didn't switch it. My bad, guys. Burner, straight up, all these political ads are pissing me off. I'm so done. Election season sucks. Yeah, Alabama kind of made this personal. They were like, "Hey, underdog. This is the first time we've been underdogs." Wow, Penn State just missed the field goal, by the way. This is the first time we've been underdogs in Tuscaloosa since 2007. Yeah, that don't sit right with us. Where I think Devontae Adams should go to a contender. You can make a case for like the Ravens. I imagine Ravens are going to be in the run in there. Let's jump to the NFC. Cowboys. I don't know if that financially can work, but I'm sure they can figure out. If you're the Rams, it's like, golly, everyone's hurt. All right, we got, what is this, 2nd and 3? Here comes the pressure. Milrow dumps it to the tight end. Is that CJ Dupree? Former Maryland tight end. Gets it out across midfield. Yeah, we'll see, Martell. Maybe I'll ask you in advance. Big man, I really hope Alabama takes the foot off the pedal if they get up too much. I need this game under 50. Oh, we got a real trick play. Law looking for the pass. And now he's just going to try to run it. He gets maybe back to the line of scrimmage. I mean, I'm glad he decided to hold on to the ball. Nothing open down there. Lesko doesn't make trades. Maybe that was true in Los Angeles. Maybe it's a different story in Las Vegas. All right, we got a handoff here to Jam Miller. He gets it outside. Ooh, no flag. Okay. He did slip at the end of that. I don't know if there would have been, if there was contact. I mean, there was contact, but I mean, they were both falling out of bounds. So you're going to get like a third and, what? 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2. Jets and Chiefs are the favorites right now. Ooh, that'd be kind of nuts. Oh my gosh, what a trick play. It was kind of a direct snap. You have Milrow walking to the sideline. That's kind of funny. They're probably going for it, right? You're driving. You might as well go for it. You're on Georgia's side of the field. Georgia hasn't done anything. It's going to be like 4th and 1. I think you go for it. Yeah, here we go. 4th and 1. Milrow going to take it from shotgun. Fake the handoff. Wow. Milrow is going to the end zone, baby. Jalen Walker, he bit on the running back and popped the running back so hard that his helmet fell off. But he bit on the wrong guy, unfortunately. Golly. There it is, 28, about to be 28-0. I legit have a college assignment to vote. To vote was going to already, but kind of crazy my grade depends on. Oh, yeah, you should definitely work on that, bud. Jalen Milrow running back 1. That's funny. All right, 28-0. Time to take the foot off the brakes. No, foot off the gas. No, did I jinx it? Ah. Dude, yeah, no, Jalen Walker, he was like, I'm going to annihilate this running back. And Milrow was just took it to the end zone. What up, Nintendo Mike? Watching Altmaier right now run for his life on 2nd and 12, and I think he picked up that first down. They're driving. Yeah, I saw the all gas, no brakes, and I'm choosing to ignore it, Productions, because that same game parlay, I took the under. Dude, Illinois driving right now. They're at the Penn State 32, 1st and 10. And now they're at the Penn State 31. Was it Fegan? Picks up a yard. I didn't watch the game against Central Florida, but I don't know. A part of me just doesn't buy into Colorado, especially when they have to go face tougher teams in the Big 12. I don't have a lot of faith in Colorado. I think they're still more of a middle of the road Big 12 team, but to be fair, that is still an improvement over what they were last year and the year before. Yeah, I mean, you can't really make a case Bama not to be number 1 after this. Burner account, I hope you're right. I hope they just drain the clock. Yeah, Nintendo might. I'm watching the Illinois game on my phone because I took Illinois plus 19 and a half. I'm shocked that it went up. I thought they were going to stay at plus 17 and a half, and then right before the game, odds go up, and I was like, yeah, I'll throw a quick parlay together. As someone who watched that Falcons Super Bowl, yeah, no kidding. I mean, Georgia kicks a field goal, dude. At this point, you are not taking Georgia field goals. Is there a case for Illinois to go? Absolutely. Illinois is a good team. I just got done going back over the receivers. Well, I already was familiar with Zachary Franklin. I wanted to go see how he was doing this year, and I also watched Pat Bryant. That's a talented team. I gotta watch the offensive line this week for Illinois, and I figured this would be the game I'd want to watch that. So I did not see Braylon Allen's tweet. Braylon Allen's doing hella good this year, though. We got a lot of people in the chat. Yeah, we got a good amount. Yeah, if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up. Always much appreciated. Much obliged. Francisco, you got him at plus 18. That's still a good number. Dude, plus 17 was a good number for Illinois. Hand off to Etienne, and there we go. Big play. Gets a first down. I say big play. It was like an 11-yard pickup. That's a big play right now for freaking Georgia. Another run to Etienne. That one goes for about 3. It's going to be 2nd and 7. So Braylon Allen, this is what he tweeted. I'm going to hold my tongue for now, but y'all going to see me on a podcast one day explaining exactly what was going on my last season there. Oh, talking about Wisconsin. Uh-oh. Burner account, aka Debo flying balls. All right, got you. I was like, oh, I'm not familiar with this burner account. A little toss out to Love It goes literally nowhere. They lose yards. What happened to your other account? Did you just change the name? All right, 3rd and 10. All right, Beck. He's going to try to run with it. He's going to be short by like a yard. It's going to be 4th and 1. Yeah, Mike. Dude, Illinois is a good team. It's okay now. Illinois is a good team. Grubhub? Is that what they call it now? Grubhub? All right, here comes 4th and 1, and Alabama calls a timeout. Yeah, Drake. Georgia's not doing themselves any favors. They should have been running in this game early. Oh my gosh, Penn State out here making stupid plays. Yeah, the quarterback scrambling. Doesn't cross the line of scrimmage. Penn State player unloads on, I think that's a receiver. Could be a tight end. But unloads on him for an automatic first down. MFers always trying to kill Debo. Well, Debo's still walking some way, somehow. All right, here we go. 4th and 1. They hand it off. Etienne, good way. Oh, man. He made a dude miss in the backfield. Ends up picking up a 7-8 yard gain. Yeah, about an 8-yard gain. I like Ben and Jerry's? I don't really do ice cream. I like ice cream. Just don't. I'm not like that with ice cream. All right, 1st and 10. They're at the Bama 48. First time they've tasted the other side of the field. Is this Frazier? Nope, that's Robinson taking the snap. Picks up a good yardage there. It's gonna be like 2nd and 4. Mike says, I don't know. I don't want to get my talking about Illinois. Get your hopes up. Like, they're a good team. Are they like a part of the top of the Big Ten? No. I mean, they maybe. We'll see after this Penn State game. But I feel like they're in that upper echelon of the Big Ten. 2nd and 4. Bell gets it. It is thrown behind him. I don't know what happened to the game cast. No, I shouldn't be a play caller, my dude. I'll just get exposed by guys that know more ball than I do. I like to be very, what's the word? Not respectable. I don't want to have a big hubris. There are a lot of guys that know a lot of ball and a lot more ball than I know. Oh, love it. Dropped an easy one. I mean, it was behind him, but it wasn't. It was a very catchable football. Be 2nd and 10. Yeah, Gamecast just down. Okay. Oh, good throw there. Gets it out to Arian Smith for a first down. And dude, even when it comes to play calling, like actual play design, I should say. Concepts, cool. How to layer those. It's a little outside of my, like how to layer play calling in real time, kind of outside my peer view. So I'm very content criticizing from my seat here. Everybody knows Broshmo's a boots on the ground scout. There we go. Little wide receiver reverse, and they're inside the 10. Dude, Illinois. What was that snap? All right, 2nd and 4. They can get a first down. It is at the 3. They're going to hand it off here to Etienne. That's it. That's exactly what they needed. Joke's on me. These teams they're going to score. They're going to clear 70 total points. Joke's on me. Guess that same game parlay goodbye. But I'm looking good in my final parlay of the day, which will have me break even. Which, hey, that feels nice. What the hell is Illinois doing, dude? Little read option and just lose yards? Okay. Like a glove. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Yeah, Illinois' coach is pretty darn good. Was it Bilma? All right, well, now Beck's out here scrambling around, throwing. There is a flag. He gets it to Cash Jones for the tutty, or for the 2-point, excuse me. So they're calling pass interference on 11, so we're probably going to kick the extra point here. I say we for both teams. They. I should go with they. So is the Beck over Jalen debate over? I don't think it's over. We still got a lot of season and an off-season draft process. Dude, Smith. Arian Smith. Kind of two big blunders here. Had the pass interference here on the 2-point conversion. And he also had the drop that was an absolute dime by Carson Beck. There we go. I don't think it's fair to say most people should already had Carson Beck as as over Jalen Milroe going before this game. I don't think that's fair. And that's speaking as someone who did have Milroe over Beck. I don't think it's fair. I mean, it's a lot of college football to play. They're two very different players, depending on what you're looking for. So Illinois having to settle for the field goal here. Hey, is Gamecast back up? Oh my gosh. Thank goodness. Rank your top 5 quarterback prospects right now. Michigan State fan. I assume that's Michigan State. Maybe it's Montana State. Oh man, I just redid my. Well, okay, to be fair, my top 5 quarterbacks are the same, just a little bit different in order. And I essentially have 2 tiers, kind of. So I have 4 quarterbacks that I think are first round guys, right? But it's like, so in my first group, I have like, and to be fair, they're all really close. I don't think really quarterbacks really separated himself from a bunch. Some are worse than a lot of people anticipated. But I have Carson Beck and Shadur. You got your high ceiling, high floor. That next group would be Milroe and Carson Beck. High ceiling, high floor. This game, and that was after, like, and again, I've been reworking these things this week, and a lot was going to be dictated based on this game. Like, now you're going to have Milroe and Ward with Shadur in there in that top 3. None of them, like, honestly, Milroe, though, after this game, you might have to make an argument for top 10. I don't know. There's a lot to think. I have a couple of weeks to think on this. But coming into this game, I think I only had 2 first-round quarterbacks. I had... No. Yeah. It was Milroe. It was Beck. It was Shadur. It was Ward. It was Drew Aller. Because some people are really, really nuts about Quinn Ewers, and it's like we've seen the consistency with him, but now he's gone down again with an injury. And it's not like he gets big injuries, but he's missing time every year. So you wonder if you want to take a shot on that in the first round. Maybe you feel better as like a top 50, top 75 pick with Ewers in that way. Well, that's the thing, Burner. I don't think they're all first rounders. It's just you got your upside of Ward and Milroe, and I would say, like, if someone drafted one, I will wait till the second round if I'm going to be that next guy to draft the next. Same with Shadur and Beck. Like they feel more like top 50 and like I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Again, I'm kind of reworking everything this week. And quarterback and wide receiver are kind of the first things I've been touching. So I've been moving guys up and down. Though, to be fair, with wide receiver, not much has changed. Not much has changed. Pat Bryant, round 3. I could see round 3. I think I'm more in the early day 3 with Pat Bryant. Just because you don't love the lack of explosiveness and launch speed. Or speed in general. I won't say launch speed because his build-up speed's pretty good. Once he gets to top speed, it can be pretty scary. But like for a bigger receiver, he does a lot of things you'd like to see from big receivers. ETN has great vision. Yeah, ETN's great. It's a great running back class. Dupree coming out here being a receiving threat. Let's go. He's like, I am not just a blocker, but I'm a security blanket. Big gain there. Yeah, like a glove, exactly. The quarterback class is just so up in the air, so. Unnecessary roughness on the offense. What the hell? Devin Brown just threw a touchdown for Ohio State. Who is Devin Brown? Is he a receiver? Is he the backup quarterback? I'm not familiar with the depth guys. Yeah, like Dupree's going to be a solid like mid to late day 3 option. All right, we're going to do this again. It's first and 19 at the Alabama 16. And here comes the pressure, good step up, and Milroe's going to get the first down. And he's still going. Golly, what a big pickup from Milroe. Dude, he's just got nutty speed. Just stepped up in the pocket and was like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to pick up 26 yards. You still have, I don't know where that Addicted to Jesus hoodie is. I'm not familiar where a lot of my winter attire is, my hoodies and such. It's probably in my closet hung up with my other hoodies, but I should still have it. All right, Milroe going up again, wide open there is Bernard for another first down. Oh, Illinois missed the field goal. Come on. I think Aller's taking a step in the right direction. Again, I haven't seen all his throws in this game yet, but up until this point, I think he's been solid. Did I say Milroe? Aller. Bernard looks good. He was good at Washington as the wide receiver 4. Milroe running again, goes down. It's like a 2-yard gain. Taking notes of all the unnecessary dropbacks. Dude, they're looking to score. Dude, Georgia scored. Best believe they're answering back. All right, they're at the Georgia 41. Gonna be 2nd and 8. Dude, still dropping back. Ooh, it's a low throw, but honestly, with the defense crashing in, I mean, that's not bad placement. Could have been a little bit higher, but he had a defender on his back. Oh, that's a drop. That's a drop. Never mind. You watch Pokemon Ball Mania on the Wii? I do not. I have no idea what that is. I haven't played Pokemon in a minute, man. I didn't get the new game, which made me sad. Matter of fact, I sold my my Switch, so it made me sad. All right, going to half, man. Illinois, Penn State tied up at 7. Illinois should have the lead, but it is what it is. All right, let's do a quick Scoreboard. And we gotta look at these big games. So Clemson opening up the half with the football. They're up 17-7. We got Iowa. They're only up 3-0, and Houston's starting to drive. Watch out. Oh gosh, Michigan State. What are you doing shooting yourselves in the foot? They were in scoring position multiple times. And now you're down 17? Come on, Michigan State. What are you doing? I need this game to be 20. I need you to lose by 24 points or less. What's going on, Michigan State? Take advantage of being in scoring position. Memphis is up 14-0 on Middle Tennessee. And LSU, they're up 28-3 on South Alabama. SMU is up 14-7 on Florida State. And touchdown pass by Texas Tech. They're about to tie the game up at 17 with Cincinnati. I gotta go in here and I gotta look at the play-by-play on this Michigan State game. Just so I can really make myself really sad. All right. So they turn the ball over on downs at the Ohio State 35. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, never mind. They were at the Ohio State. How the hell is this working? They were at the Ohio State 20, and they turned the ball over on downs on a 4th and 1. Maybe you take the points there. I don't know. Maybe you do. Ohio State just scored 3. I get it. You're coming in trying to win the game, but when you're facing this offense, maybe you just take the points. Maybe it's because I got money on the game. I don't know. You got Jack Velen, fumbling the ball at the Ohio State 37. So on the other side of the field. Love that. Got another fumble here. Where'd you fumble it at? The Ohio State 16. Shame. Freaking Michigan State. Just shooting themselves in the foot. All right, it's a 4th and 1 for Bama. They're currently at their own 34. And they're going to call a timeout trying to get an offsides call. Wonder if they're going to go for it still. They might. Dude, that really just gets under my freaking craw. Michigan State. You're going to drive down the field and then going to goof? You're going to goof? All right, here they go. 4 on 4th. Oh, and it's a big stop. Jam Miller jammed at the line of scrimmage. Georgia, man, they could make this a 2-score game going into halftime. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 at their own 35. Can they answer? Can they get themselves back in this ball game? Oh my gosh. What was that throw? He had a guy. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's a bit hyperbolic. I think it was Lovett. No. It was Delp. It was Delp he had. Dang, dude. Just take this sucker into half. Keep my dream alive just keep my dream alive. Toss it out to Dupree. He gets the first. Oh, I mean, they're so close. Why would you take this into half? Of course you're going to score. Stupid. All right, goes nowhere on 1st down. Be 2nd and 11. And we're at the 2-minute warning. Surprised Illinois is doing so well. No, yeah, I mean, Penn State has been a team that's had. Penn State's been a team that they've had some rough starts. They were slow going against Bowling Green. You just gotta keep playing well. And Illinois, man, they're tough in the trenches. Drake, I know you don't think he's bad. I'm just saying. I gotta say that. I gotta say that. That's the kind of thing that can destroy team cohesion. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, team's kind of falling apart on the seams anyway. Been saying Georgia doesn't deserve the number 2 spot. Alabama's a good team, man. Maybe they get hot at the end of the year. Maybe they beat Texas, which is totally possible. It's going to be I think that one's going to be at Georgia. Oh, so Georgia's visiting. Oh, it's going to be at Texas? Ooh. Are we sure that game's going to be at Texas? Yeah, it's going to be at Texas. Ooh. Ooh. Texas was rough in the first half. Yeah, they get Quinn Ewers back though. Oh yeah, no kidding, Drake. Yeah. This is gonna be a rough watch for Beck fans. But I think it's just further evidence, man. Not a lot of top quarterbacks in this class, if any at all. Oh man, this is the longest 2-minute warning, man. I don't think he was very good versus Kentucky either. No, he wasn't. I mean, to be fair, like a lot with Beck this year thus far. Because like his first half versus his second half against Clemson was radically different. There's not a lot of chemistry with him in this set of pass catchers. He lost a lot when it came to like Brock Bowers, Lad McConkey, Rosemary Jack Saint. Milrow. Oh, interception. It was a little behind, I think, Dupree, and then Dupree got smacked. Oh ho ho ho. Maybe I'm gonna get my wish and no one scores. Going into half. Yeah, I'm not sure if yours is better than Manning either, but again, I haven't watched Manning like that. Yeah, it's behind him. It's catchable. You get him turning into momentum, but like, man, that's a rough bounce. All right, here comes Georgia. I get you want to score, man, but you're literally at the back of your own end zone. And it was almost picked again. Golly. Jeez. I gotta keep the kazoo on hand, man. He's got to catch that. Yeah, but he's got to catch that, but that's not a good throw. Ball placement definitely could have been much better. But yeah, he should have caught that. But he's also not a he's more of a blocking tight end, not a pass catcher. All right, 2nd and 10 for Georgia here. Comes a pressure going over the middle. And just a little bit of a dud to love it. Oh, man. Carson Beck and just this offense. Their confidence. Their shot. All right, here comes 3rd and 10. Oh my gosh, this pressure. Beck, all Beck could do was just throw that deep. That was insane. What was that, like engage 8? Yeah, that was engage 8. Dang. Dude was open. How was he supposed to see? Literally, pressure was in his face that moment. All you could do is arm punt that sucker. He didn't have time to go look across, like go to the other side of the field. Intentional grounding. Yeah, Illinois hanging with Penn State. Love to see it. Oh, he had nobody open. He had nobody open. And the one way he was looking was, I mean, he only had time to stick to his first read anyway. Dang, dude. You'll hit big if Utah wins and the Bengals cover tomorrow. Man, I'm just scared to bet Utah until I know Cam Rising is playing. That's just kind of what it is right now. Which bowl game sounds better for Illinois? The Pop-Tart Bowl or the Cheez-It Bowl? Or the New Mexico Bowl? Oh, it's absolutely the Pop-Tart Bowl. Pop-Tart, Cheez-It, New Mexico. In that order. Oh, I didn't say it wasn't intentional grounding. I didn't say it wasn't intentional grounding. I said I had no time to go through reads. You just had to stick on your first read and then just throw that ball downfield. What up, Bushido? How you doing, buddy? All right, Bama, just take this into halftime. There we go. We got the game cast back. Oh my gosh, what a return, but there's a flag. It's probably coming back. Oh, I got you, Drake. I was just making sure, dude. I was just making sure. Carson doesn't look good. Yeah, he don't look great. To be fair, there's not a lot looking good for this Bama or for this Georgia offense. Matter of fact, the Bama offense is making the Georgia defense look pretty piss poor. Also, is Mikael Williams playing in this game? I know he's not 100%, and I think it's a high ankle sprain he currently has. Oh, empty backfield for Milrow. Okay. Don't love that. We gotta reset the play clock. Yeah, they had to reset the play clock. Oh, man. Wide open. Josh Cuevas. Was that a Washington transfer, I think? At tight end? Wow, they want to roll. They got an empty set. They're looking to score a lot more. Petrus picks up about 7 there. They're rolling. They're moving. They want to at least come away with a field goal. Golly. Milrow dumping it off Petrus again. Oh, what a spin! Still in bounds. Moves the sticks. Just like that, they're in field goal range. Golly gee. Yeah, I don't think Mikael Williams is playing this game. All right, they're bringing 6. Here comes Jalen Walker. Gets it out to Cuevas. I don't think it's fair for people like to say, oh, people who had Beck QB1. Oh, that's a terrible decision. That's like pretending like Beck has never put up good film in his life, which is not the case. Last year, he had plenty of good film. All right, we got a double reverse flea flicker going back the other way. Good read by Georgia. And now they go back to the 50. Got too cute. Now they're going to take this sucker into half. Oh, they're running up. They're running up to the line of scrimmage. Malachi Starks, you stud. Yeah, trying to do too much. Got a little too fancy. When you're up 23, you have the liberty to do a lot of different things. Georgia spent a timeout. That's the game that should have raised alarm bells about Beck. That's not necessarily true. Kentucky was a good team last year. They weren't a, and thus far, last couple of weeks, last 3 weeks, they've proven not to be a bad team. Not as bad as they were against South Carolina. That's like saying, oh man, that Clemson game. What was that Clemson game doesn't exist? Because Beck was very good in the second half. I don't think it's fair. Are you an Alabama fan, Drake? I feel like you're an Alabama fan. I'm not saying, hey, Milrose not on top of Beck, but just to say Beck's like, oh no, he's trash, blah blah blah. Oh, should have never been QB1. And I feel like people that had him QB1's more of an indictment on this class. No pass interference call. It's going to be 4th and 13. The bird is going nuts. Top QB at Georgia should still be. Dude, they lost so much talent at the pass catcher position. Wow, that is a very blatant pass interference. That man was given a hug before the ball even got there. You don't have a college team? Okay. I feel like you're putting too much stock in that Kentucky game. And I'm not saying, hey, you're wrong, but I mean, I feel like this is very early right now in the draft process, so to speak. I mean, we're still in the season. But like, you don't simply just throw away last year's tape because he had a bad game against Kentucky. So, and again, we can't talk about this game if we're talking about going into this game. This game hasn't happened yet. This game should set off alarms about Beck. I don't think the Kentucky game should have set off alarms. It's muffed. Oh my gosh. Georgia, just kneel the ball, get out of half if you... Oh, man. See enough Will Levis games to know Kentucky games don't matter. That's not true, dude. Kentucky was a good team last year. What do we have stock to put into other than the games? But I mean, you're taking that Kentucky performance and dismissing everything he's done before that. You see what I'm saying here? And just a quick screen. Nothing fancy, boys. No laterals. Don't dig the hole further. I figured you're kidding, Burner. I don't think that's a fair expectation to have. And it's not like he played bad at Georgia. Like last year, he played really good football. And arguably, by the end of the year, you could have made a case Georgia was the second best team in the country. That just happened to lose the most important game of the season in the SEC championship game. That was the SEC championship game. But again, Drake, you keep coming back to... Yeah, we're going to half here. Okay, we're going to half. Okay. I was like, hold on. Does this play have a chance? Oh, things getting feisty on the sideline. Things getting feisty on the sideline. I'd love to see it. But you're putting so much stock into that one Kentucky performance. Are we going to pretend he wasn't good against Clemson? He was very good in the second half. We're going to pretend he wasn't good last year. He was very good last year. Like, the only game you're pointing to is Kentucky. Again, we're acting like this hasn't happened because we're talking about a statement made prior to this game. Again, this is the game that sets alarms in your head. Pretending like he didn't have big performances last year. Like, he played good football last year. Oh, that Caleb take's not good either. No, they're calling unsportsmanlike conduct. Okay, so there's going to be a play enforced on Alabama at the beginning of the second half. But Drake, you don't get it. You made the comment. We're not talking about this Bama game. Again, I'm saying Bama game, yes, this is what should set off some alarm bells. But you made a comment about Rick Spielman prior to this game that, oh, he should have known by the Kentucky game, and I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's a fair comment. And now everyone wants to dogpile on Carson Beck. Okay. We're going to pretend Carson Beck didn't play good last year. Okay. We're going to pretend he didn't play really well in the second half of the Clemson game. Okay. Okay, guys. But, yeah, this isn't just, like, this game isn't just Carson Beck. Believe me, it's not aided by Carson Beck. But this isn't just Carson Beck. I didn't like I said early, like, first couple of drives, why aren't they running the football? We're through 2 drives, and they've yet to run the football. The defense obviously hasn't been good in this game. So, like, there's a lot of problems. But, again, Carson Beck isn't really doing well. I'm not trying to hype up Carson Beck. I'm just saying your statement about Rick Spielman is unfair. A lot of people had Carson Beck quarterback 1. And I get it. A lot of people have bad takes. Maybe Carson Beck ends up being a bad take. I mean, I had Carson Beck, QB2, entering this season. Yeah, it was Milroe. It was Beck. You can go confirm that. I had my quarterback rankings back in, like, either May or June. You could go confirm that. It's on a video. You can't say otherwise. If you did, you'd be lying. But I don't think it's fair to be like, oh yeah, Carson Beck was always rubbish, you know? They were all wrong. Okay. Kirby said their offense isn't playing bad. Sometimes you just got to say things. Sometimes you got to just speak things into existence. I think Kirby Smart says a lot of good things. Sometimes you got to speak good play into existence. Yeah, it happens every year, man. Prospect stocks go up and they go down. And it is what it is. I mean, the O-line, to be fair, they're missing Tate Ratledge. That's kind of the biggest hit. He's the best player on that offensive line. But yeah, the tackle play isn't what it was last year. But to be fair, again, I'd have to go back and watch this game. I don't know how Fairchild's doing. I've heard good things about Dylan Fairchild. Now, you say buy the Kentucky game, but that's a 1-game sample size. That's not fair. Like, the Kentucky game should be like, oh, things aren't really going well. Let's see how he comes. Let's see how it goes from there. Kentucky would be a 1-game sample size. You see what I'm saying, though? I don't think it's fair to be like, oh, based on this 1 game, these people's opinions are rubbish. Like, I'm always about, like, okay, I give, what's the word? Reasonable doubt? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I don't know. But it's like, oh, they're high on this player? Okay. Maybe. Perhaps. One game's all you need sometimes? Okay. Whoa. And again, you could go back to the Caleb comment. He's a rookie. The offensive line's playing terrible. Oh, I just needed that Notre Dame game, and I knew. And it's like Caleb's played 3 games behind a terrible offensive line. And he was the first overall pick for a reason. He was QB1 for almost everybody. I think one game. Dude, one game is terrible. Is a terrible. Okay. Nobody evaluates based on one game. CJ Stroud, all you need is one game. That's not true. CJ Stroud was really good for Ohio State. And I was literally freaking defending him all year against people saying Ohio State quarterbacks don't work out. Then he has the Georgia game, and people are still saying, oh, Ohio State quarterbacks, they don't work out. And look, CJ Stroud, good in the NFL. It wasn't one game with CJ Stroud. He played really good football for Ohio State. Oh my gosh, CJ Stroud is not the perfect example. CJ Stroud played really good football for Ohio State. Oh, wow. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to rinse my hands of this conversation. He never beat Michigan. Neither did Ryan Day. If the game continues, who's quarterback 1 right now? It'd be hard not to make a case for Milrow. The question is would that mean Milrow's good enough to be quarterback? Is Milrow good enough to be a top 10-ish quarterback? Because I still think once you get to picks like 7 or 8, maybe you're thinking of quarterback. I don't think there's that first overall guy in this class. Not right now. But Milrow's having a really good game. I think Cam Ward, you saw some things you were worried about against Virginia Tech, but he also flashed a lot. Let's not pretend. I'm not going to pretend like he didn't have 5 tutties in that game. But there were some things where it was like, oh yeah, he might need he probably needs a lot more development before you can make him this like top 5 pick, you know? So Dak's not a bad NFL quarterback. He's arguably a top 12 quarterback. Big man. So you had the opening drive, the fumble with Cam Ward was like, it was him just, he should have just taken the sack. It was him just trying to keep a play alive for too long. Sometimes you just gotta live to play another down. Fumble, kind of sucked. Then he threw a really bad red zone interception. The second interception, I think it was a tipped ball, so it wasn't on him. But I think it was like bounce off his receiver's hands. I can't really remember. Jackson, dude, I feel like I can never get on board with Jackson Dart. I think being a first round quarterback. Dak is a stat patter. Cowboys are like consistently like a winning team every year. He's not just a stat patter. And keep in mind, this was the guy, not this past contract, but the contract before, I said the Cowboys should have moved on from Dak. Just saying that they were going to be stuck at being mediocre. Dude, not every dude. That's like saying Dan Marino is not like one of the best quarterbacks of all time. You could argue Dan Marino is like a top 15 quarterback of all time, which he is. Some will argue top 10. And I think I would probably say top 10. But he never won a Super Bowl. Super Bowl is not always the metric of success. I mean, yeah, ultimately, that's why Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes are the top two. But again, I'm just making a case for Dak being a top 12 quarterback. I think you would have to name the quarterbacks. And we could probably maybe get close. I think that top 12 number is fair. Top 10, I'd be a little bit more hesitant. Yeah, like big man, don't get it wrong. Like Cam Ward, like he needs to be talked about as potential quarterback one. But again, it's like, okay, where are you willing to take quarterback one in this draft class, you know? So. Dude, I remember Stetson Bennett having good games at Georgia. Does that make him good? Oh, that's all I needed to see. No, he's one of the worst backups in the NFL. But now that Jimmy G is not suspended anymore, I think he's reverted back to like third or QB3 on that team. Okay, Drake, so you said Super Bowls are all that matter from a team building standpoint, from a GM standpoint. We're talking about individual performances. Jeremiah Smith's probably, it won't be till 2027. But dude, that wide receiver class in 2027 is going to be freaking nasty. Tony, yeah, no, Alabama's defense is good, but they showed to be squishy against the run. And I don't think Georgia did a good job of taking advantage of that early in their first couple of drives. They didn't run the football once. And now you're in this like 14-0 hole. And it's like, oh crap, this is kind of the wrong time to start going to the run game. So you never established the run early on, got behind early. I feel like Georgia kind of shot themselves in the foot early in this game. Well, dude, Drake, you could say that about every franchise. Oh, paying Jordan Love all that money is bad when you're trying to win Super Bowls. What has he ever done? Oh, paying insert quarterback here. Who's another quarterback that's gotten paid lots of money? Aaron Rodgers. What has Aaron Rodgers ever done for the Jets? Oh, he only won one Super Bowl in the Packers, and they brought him over, traded all this draft capital, and they're spending so much on him. Josh Allen, what has he ever done for the Bills? Blah, blah, blah. He's trash. Josh Allen's like arguably the second best quarterback in the NFL. He hasn't won a Super Bowl, so I guess he's trash. Not top 10, not top 12. Dude, no, Drake, by your logic, Josh Allen is trash. Cool, so Aaron Rodgers is better than Josh Allen this season. Coming into this season, Aaron Rodgers, better quarterback than Josh Allen. Super Bowl, only metric. Who's another Super Bowl winner we could use here? Tom Brady's retired. And the Patriots beat a lot of these other teams. Matthew Stafford, he won a Super Bowl. He's better than Josh Allen. Though you can make it like, dude, Matthew Stafford, top 10 quarterback. For what he's been doing with the Rams, dude, good on him, man. Drake, we're talking about currently. We're not talking about legacy. I said currently Dak Prescott's a top 12 quarterback. We're not talking legacy. Yo, Tony, that's not a bad take. That's not a bad take. Drake, we're talking about right now. When I said Dak, top 12 quarterback in the NFL, you bring up Super Bowls. We're not talking about that, Drake. You're fighting ghosts here. You're in a different conversation. I said Dak was a top 12 quarterback. You disagree. You bring up Super Bowls. And now we're talking about legacy. I'm talking about, no, Dak's the top 12 quarterback currently in the league. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to win Super Bowls. Dak is trash. That's not a conversation. Because if we're saying, okay, he hasn't won a Super Bowl, he's trash. Okay, cool. Josh Allen hasn't won a Super Bowl. Brock Purdy hasn't won a Super Bowl. Jordan Love has won a Super Bowl. Lamar Jackson has won a Super Bowl. Let's keep rolling. Joe Burrow hasn't won a Super Bowl. All them trash. All them trash. All them trash. Because you can't reference legacy. I'm talking about currently. I said Dak is currently a top 12 quarterback in the NFL. You disagree? You make conversation, or you make the comment about Super Bowl legacy? I don't know how that's relevant to who is currently the best players in the league, but you made it. Okay, cool. Purdy, trash. Allen, trash. Jackson, trash. Burrow, trash. Drake, I'm not saying who you're going to start your franchise. If you could start a franchise today, who would you rather have? I said Dak Prescott, currently top 12 quarterback in the NFL. Currently top 12 quarterback in the NFL. Not who you start a franchise with. Because that guy ain't going to be Matthew Stafford. That guy's not going to be Aaron Rodgers. They're old as dirt. You probably got another year or two with them. Drake, just annihilate the whole argument you're making right now. Just forget it. I said Dak Prescott, currently top 12 quarterback. Rebuttal. Oh, there's younger players I'd rather start my franchise around. I said currently, if I were to rank the quarterbacks in the league, Dak Prescott would be a top 12 quarterback. Rebuttal. I'm not asking who you start a franchise with. Because Caleb Williams would be above Drake freaking Prescott. Jaden Daniels would be ahead of, did I say Drake Prescott? Dak Prescott. They'd be ahead of Matthew Stafford, Aaron Rodgers. I'm not asking who you start your freaking franchise with. Not top 12 you're trying. No, that's not the argument, Drake. Hold on. All right, Gojo. Go have fun. The argument is, if you're trying to win a Super Bowl in the next few, currently, if I am ranking best quarterbacks in the NFL, Dak Prescott would be in the top 12. End statement. Dak is an unproven playoff choker. You could say the same thing about Lamar. You could say the same thing about a lot of these quarterbacks. You only view NFL success. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let's just do this. Drake, rank your top quarterbacks this year in the league. Right now, top quarterbacks. I don't care about who you think are going to be future winners. Who are the best quarterbacks in the NFL right now? And you just have to give me 10. I'm not going to ask for 12. Just give me 10. Give me 7. Just rank them. Because maybe this conversation could be better had if I knew what your top quarterbacks looked like. You see what I'm saying? Tony, he says, another thing, guys in the group. Oh, stop, Tony. You stop. You shut your dirty mouth. Yeah, Drake, you're good. Take a couple of minutes. I mean, shoot, dude. I did a video on like the top 40 quarterbacks in the NFL. That took me a minute to compile. Take your time, Drake. Take your time. Don't feel the need to rush, my dude. Burner's like, you got 20 seconds. You got 30 seconds. All right, let's do a quick scoreboard before we get into the second half. All right, Clemson, they're up 27-7 at the end of the third quarter. Again, the over and under in that game was 58.5, and I loved it. Iowa State, okay, now they're rolling. They're up 20-0 on Houston. All right, there it is. Ohio State, they're up 31-7. Just show me some life. Show me just a little bit of life, Michigan State. Come on. Just a little bit. Penn State's currently up 14-7. They are also driving. It's 2nd and 8. Oh, I'm watching the game right now, but it's 2nd and 8 at the 22. Memphis is up 21-7 to start the third quarter. Hey, look at that. LSU, they're up 35-3. Currently, SMU is up 14-9 on Florida State. And we got a tied up ball game. Cincinnati, Texas Tech, 24 apiece. And also, hey, again for Drake, again, I'm ramping up the level just to make entertaining content. Don't take anything I say personally. I'm just trying to be a little haha hee hee. I remember me and Alex, we were doing a draft, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take my stand for a player. Let's get a little hot and heated on a take. Have a little fun, and his audience totally hated it. And I was like, okay, I was just trying to be entertaining. But okay. Thought I'm supposed to be passionate about my takes. Screw you, Alex's audience. If you don't know Alex, I'm referencing Hail Mary Sports. If you haven't checked out his channel, he's got a great channel. I love it. No Andy Dalton. Trash. Big man, that's a good list. All right, cool, Drake. I just want to make that sure. I don't want that to come across I don't want it to come across as anything that it's not. So, appreciate it, Drake. I'm just checking in. Just want to make sure we're at the same level on this sucker. I have learned in marriage, communication is key. Beck took a deep shot. Looked like him and his receiver. Fun fact, didn't know. If you didn't know, there was a miscommunication, and receiver wasn't going downfield. All right, they're 0 for 5 on third downs. It's a 3rd and 10. You kind of need a score. Beck drawing back, and here comes the pressure. Deontay Lawson came in there like a freaking bullet. Timed up the blitz perfectly. Now it's going to be 4th and what? 4th and 17, 4th and 18. I'll take Mahomes hasn't been a top 5 quarterback this season. I don't disagree with that take, Taters. I think the defense has definitely pulled a lot of the weight. But Mahomes is good enough. To be fair, the quarterback's play hasn't been what we've been accustomed to the last few years. Hey, no need to take shots at Tua, guys. He and I, as a Dolphins fan, have been through enough. Fair catch. Bama's going to get the ball at their own 26. But I don't think that's necessarily a hot take. Golly, Gojo. Not so. What's up, Goj? Who you're taking, Tua or Dak? Right now. I mean, if we're talking right now, Dak. Give me the guy that can play. Yeah, Josh Allen's playing like the best quarterback currently. But I mean, hey, if Mahomes wins another Super Bowl this year, or at least if he wins another AFC Championship game this year, it's hard to make a case for someone to be above Mahomes. It kind of is, because he's just a different animal in the postseason. All right, Milrow having to go through multiple reads, but fun fact, he can use his legs. Picks up about 5 yards. It's going to be like 3rd and 4. Burner says, Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, Lamar. I feel like Burrow and Lamar are kind of hard. You kind of got to go back and forth on that. So I got Mahomes, Lamar, Allen. I imagine Allen and Lamar are really close for you anyway. I mean, to be fair, I think Allen probably, to be fair, I don't think either of them have beaten Mahomes, but Allen probably has had the most success at almost beating Mahomes. Ooh, it was a nice little pass by Jalen. But wide receiver got scared. To be fair, he was about to get popped. Yeah, no, that should have been caught. That's a good pass. Burrow. Wait, I'm looking. Where's the list I'm looking at? Hurts, Love, Stroud, Purdy, Stafford, Goff. I think Goff you can make an argument with. I think Goff and Dak are pretty similar. See though? Dak may be 12, but he's 12. That's why I said 12. That's why I didn't say top 10, top 7. That's why I said 12. And that's why most people won't say this guy's a top 10 quarterback. And maybe, oh, he's like a top 12 to 15. Because he's typically in that 12 to 15 area. That's why I said top 12. Because he's probably 12. I did have Dak top 10 coming into the year, though. And obviously, the play thus far this year, honestly, for Dak hasn't been like terrible. I feel like after he got paid, he's playing more gunslinger-esque. And to be fair, against the Ravens, you got down big. You kind of got to be a gunslinger at that point. You got to put the ball in harm's way just to get your team back in the game. So, I think Goff and Dak would be pretty close, though. I feel like Dak's got a little bit more big play ability, but also Goff isn't going to necessarily put the ball at risk as much. I don't think Carson Beck's a first-round pick after this game. Coming to this game, I would say you can make an argument that you would take him in the mid to late first round. But I think looking at him right now, it's like maybe he's top 50 right now. But you've seen him under pressure, not good this game. He's been under pressure a lot, to be fair. The offense and the play calling offensively hasn't been good this game, so. Herbert has more talent than Goff for me. Yeah. Herbert has a ton of talent. He's just he hasn't been healthy. And he had to, live through the Brandon Staley years. You know what? I'm done. Fun fact, I'm done watching this Illinois game. Sorry, Mike. Because I'm more invested in Ohio State or Michigan State trying to cover that 24 and a half number. Oh, don't tell me they're on Peacock. Oh, I bet you it's on Peacock. All right, Keen, you were right. Thank you, Drake. I like to think I fought really hard for that one. I will say though, I think you can make an argument Rodgers probably should go in there because he's playing good football right now. He's playing good football, which would probably make Dak 13 for you then. Yeah, and I think Goff right now has what's the word I'm looking for? He has health on his side. Wow, dude. Michigan State is down. Oh my gosh, Michigan State's getting crushed. They're down 31. Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like the situations are gonna be different for all these quarterbacks. That's why it's like so tough. Refs always rig it for Gojo. What, you bet it against me? You little douchebag. All right, 1st and 10 for Carson Beck. Not a bad throw. Knocked out of the hands of Oscar Delp, though. Delp should have had that catch. Boy, Delp, you are returned to school. This has not been the year for Delp. No, that's a good hit by the defensive player, though. Taylor, that's just based off this season. And I think that's fair. Mahomes, that honestly, that's fair. I think that's probably more than people would give him. Hey, look at that. They're finally getting into the run game. Freaking 3rd and 17 for Michigan State. Freaking Ohio State making this their statement game. And it's about to go to the 4th quarter. Dude, Michigan, just get some garbage touchdowns. Just get some garbage touchdowns. Yeah. Kyler is a top 10 quarterback. Kyler's playing good football. He's just on a team that's maybe a year away. They got to add some parts. Brock is better than Dak. I have no problem with Brock Purdy being better than Dak. Carson Beck just run forward. He's 4th and 1. If he would have just kept going straight, he probably would have got the first down. Until December hits. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Kyler play some playoff games. Injuries played a lot. Injuries played a lot into that with Kyler. Like Kyler right now is the only thing saving short quarterbacks. Can you imagine Herbert on the Steelers? Yeah, I think teams are learning Goff's not good against man coverage. All right, here comes 1st and 10. And Beck with about an 8-yard gain there. By the way, Georgia did convert on 4th down. Oh, I don't think they got major expansion team vibes. Like the defense is, yeah, it needs some work, but. All right, we got a little screen to love it. No one covered the outside. Oh, that's going to be flagged for horse collar. They called holding and not the horse collar? Okay. Yeah, no, it's been brutal for injuries. Oh yeah, that was a hold. I'm surprised they didn't call the horse collar either. When do you think the NFL could add some new team? Oh, I don't think they are. I think we're a ways from that. Fearfully, that's not my call. I could talk about what the Dolphins can do, but again, a lot of that has to do financially with like what happens because there's a lot like that. To a conversation is just it's big. Oh, the false start by Georgia. Because I said it earlier. I don't know if I said it in this stream or in the prior stream, but like with Tua, he's got guarantees. If he chooses to retire, those guarantees, or at least a good portion of them, are null and void. So, and he's already come out and said he plans on playing football. I, I don't think he's going to retire on his own, and that they're going to have to. He would have to be medically retired, like choice out of his hands. Which then the guarantees would still hit, which still puts the Dolphins in kind of a crappy situation. But hey, man, the dude played for us, man. Give him money's due. Hell yeah, put his body on the line for us. It's not his fault. We never put together a good offensive line that could pass protect. But yeah, it's kind of a rough situation right now. Oh my gosh, big man. The refs' uniforms include blindfolds this year. Yeah, I feel like Carson Beck, he might even be feeling ghosts. Like, I don't think Bama needs to put pressure on him. I don't think they need to bring extra pass rush anymore. I think at this point, he is just feeling ghosts. Ooh, there we go. Who was that? Evans? Evans. Good effort, but he's going to be short. Yeah, Malachi Moore's pretty nasty. He is a slot only, but he's pretty nasty. You want Tannehill on a 1 year? No, I'm kind of content with Tyler Huntley. Oh, lovely. Nice catch. Good throw there by Beck. Very tight coverage. Do you call a quarterback draw with Tua? Or would you forfeit? No, I mean, you never forfeit. You always go for the play. So yeah, call the quarterback draw. Dude, Michigan State, make a stop. Make a stop and make a score. I bet go. Oh, he almost layered that, but that was a good play. Was that Malachi Moore? No, that ain't Moore. Is it? Yeah, no. That was Moore. Nice. That was a good play. Almost got it over. And they're going to run it. I'm sure they're just going to try and get yards to make it a manageable 4th down. Oh, Mr. Taters, you're always going for it, regardless. What team have you been most impressed with this week so far? I haven't caught all the games, obviously, but Notre Dame, they showed some good toughness. I feel like they've kind of learned their identity a bit on offense. But Alabama, by far, this is a monster impressive showing. That is a good play there. That was a good play. I don't think it was a flag. Kirby's going nuts. I believe that is a turnover on downs. I mean, he's got his hands on him, never turns around. That is kind of a borderline penalty. But I mean, that's on the softer side. Who do you think will have a better career, Justin Fields or Caleb Williams? I would probably go with Caleb. Dude, freaking Michigan State, make a stop, please. I don't think Moore has the speed to play free safety, or at least not in like a cover 3. You maybe get away, like maybe you could probably play quarters too high and stuff. You remember when Malachi Moore was supposed to be good 8 years ago? Oh, please tell me that Ohio State's just going to punt the football. I need Michigan State just to score, please. Keep the dream alive. He doesn't have the, like, Minka Fitzpatrick has insane range. Mahomes to Jeremiah Smith. Yeah, that would be disgusting. Yay. I'm so happy about freaking a punt. Michigan State, do something on offense. Jeez, Tony. Some teams I've been Indiana, absolutely. Indiana's, you're probably going to see me feature them in my top 10 or top 25. Wow. Real back. You'll probably see me feature them in my top 25 this upcoming week. I mean, we're going to have some ballers. Oklahoma State, Central Florida are going to be teams that aren't going to be in my top 25 next week that I had ranked at the back end of the 25, but Kansas State, I can't trust Kansas State, man. That BYU game really shook me. UNLV, I've been blowing the horn, pause, of UNLV since the beginning of the year. I feel like people have just been sleeping on UNLV. Ole Miss should be 25. Nah, they're still like a top 10 team. I can't imagine dropping them that drastically. I mean, I had them at 5, I think. I don't believe that much in K-State still. But it was an impressive bounce back. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I mean, that's kind of the Oklahoma, like Oklahoma State's a good bounce back team. Because, they're just kind of pee-pee poo-poo right now. Yeah, Ricky White's nasty. He was another guy I talked about prior to the year. That's a team that they did really well with their transfers, bringing in Jalen Catalan. Tony Grimes is playing good football for him. Jackson Woodard was a transfer a couple of years ago. Free play for back and almost throws an interception. Have you scouted? No, I didn't get to the Virginia Tech running back yet. There's a lot of running backs, man. There's a lot that I need to cover. I remember him lighting me up in NCAA in my Old Dominion rebuilds. Oh, we got offset and penalties. We're going to... Offset and penalties. Going to redo 4th and 5. Come on, Michigan State. Score a tutty. Dude, he's a good special team player and returner. Henry Parrish got beat up today, though. I'm kind of concerned about his health. But hey, former Hurricanes player, former Ole Miss player, once again Ole Miss player. Like, I'm a Parrish guy. I like Parrish. It's a good running back class. No, there's a flag, but that's not the throw you want to make against, like, throwing to Cash Jones short of the sticks. That's not a great throw. That's not a great choice, I should say. Nope, automatic first down. Ooh, is Tunnan that good? I'm going to have to go and watch. Because Quinshawn, I think, is like an easy number 2. And then you start to make, then there's a big conversation about number 3 because Marion Hampton's been really good. I'm kind of slowly getting off the Ollie Gordon train. I still want to believe in the talent. It's just Oklahoma State's bad. Carson Beck going downfield again and almost intercepted. I think at this point, he's just trying to hit the big play, and he just looked off Malachi Moore coming in. All right, so yeah, they were basically playing like cover 2 man. You're drinking the Kool-Aid of Tunnan. Sean's not trash, and I think it is because you're salty. Short little pass to Lovett. He breaks the tackle. He's past the 20, inside the 10, maybe out around the 11 actually, but yeah, same with Ollie Gordon. But he was doing well early before OK State decided to stop run. To be fair, the run blocking's really bad at Oklahoma State. It got really bad near the end of last season, and you would think, oh, this is a veteran line. They brought back, I think, almost all of their starters on the offensive line. Going to the end zone, touchdown. Yeah, I'm not going to get that under. But that, like, oh, we're bad at run blocking late last season, kind of transitioned to this season. Marion Hampton's more of a build-up speed guy, but dude is huge. At his size, he's pretty darn explosive. He's like freaking 225, 230. Is he like 6'2" as well? Oh, he's 6 foot 220. Still pretty darn explosive at his size. Going for the 2, and they get it. That's was it Lucky? Who's the tight end? They got like 3 good tight ends. Lucky. Yep, nailed it. Lawson Lucky. What a name. Raheem Sanders. Oh, you worry about the injury history. Doesn't have a third gear in all seriousness. Dude, he broke off like, hold on. The last season, he had 35 plays of 10 plus yards, which is like on par with guys like Devin Neal, Manungai. Yeah, but I mean, you don't need the home run speed, honestly. Even if you are underwhelmed by the home run speed, give me the guy that breaks tackles and eats contact and rips off chunks of plays. Yeah, Giddens is pretty nice too. Jonah Coleman, dude. This is a freaking nutty. Yeah, Judkins, we know he doesn't have a third gear, but his vision is top tier. Their offensive linemen in this class, or I don't know about next class, but thus far in this class, like, we're talking about interior taters. Like, Emory Jones might end up being a guard at the next level, and honestly, even if you draft him as a tackle, you probably start him early at guard. He's probably like Jonah Savanea is a guard. I like him quite a bit. I'd be willing to take him at the back end of the first. Tyler Booker's pretty good. Tate Ratledge, I think you need to talk about as being probably potentially top guard in this class. Like, they're good. Tosh Brooks give you Dave Montgomery vibes. I could see that. Big guy that eats contact. Florida State's getting their Chiefs clacked. Dude, SMU. There were a reason I had them in my top 20. They may have let me down early in the year, but apparently they've turned it on. Apparently they hate Preston Stone. I don't know what happened with him. Would you take A-Chain or Pacheco? In what? I mean, yeah. But those are also guys that had high force missed tackle rates. At least I'm fairly confident they did. Let me pull up. Do I go that far back with? Well, I know at least have A-Chain since he was 20, 23. Yeah, I mean, he had 51 force missed tackles his final year. And to be fair, I mean, there's some tape you just don't forget. The tape that made me like really go, oh yeah, no, Devin A-Chain, he's like top 75 type of player. It was that LSU game where it's like, yeah, you're all 5'9", 188, but getting physical with LSU. I believe that was the start of when LSU's defense started to go real downhill. I do believe. Was Pacheco was probably that same draft, right? Or was he 2022? Let's see. Control F this sucker. Yeah, no, he was 2022. Oh, Jam Miller going lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's gonna be 2nd and 10. Pacheco. Oh, this is back when I didn't. Where did I keep track of the stats? Oh, this is where I didn't even put the stats on. Dang it, dude. I don't know. Nonetheless. Ooh, gets the first down to Williams. Easy pitch and catch is what they called it. All right. A-Chain is a speed guy, my point. I'm not saying you don't take speed guys. It's really what does your running back room need or want? I'm just saying. Oh my gosh, what a catch by freaking Ryan Williams. Golly. But I'm just saying there's a bit more nuance to it, and I kind of value the force miss tackle ability. Like, does the long speed hurt a little bit? You don't want a slow guy, but I don't think Junkins are like and Hampton are like slow guys. I mean, you could take the home run hitter. I like a little bit more consistency. Give me the consistent yards after contact grinder. I didn't even see that was Jalen Walker down there making the tackle. Freaking nuts. Oh, hopefully Walker's just gassed and he's not hurt. He doesn't. Oh, he's wiggling his arm a little bit. I don't know if he's hurt. Oh. Freaking Ohio State driving again, running up the score. Why did I believe Michigan State could cover? How do you like Rutgers after yesterday? I mean, they're not like they're in that like upper mid, I guess, tier of the Big Ten. I don't think they're like on Oregon, Ohio State. Michigan would be interesting, but I don't think they're like on an Oregon, Ohio State level. We'll see about Penn State. Like Penn State's honestly a lot closer to that upper tier, but like a lot closer to that upper tier than being in the top. I don't know, man. I like Rutgers. I like Rutgers quite a bit. That's a pretty veteran defense that lost a couple of guys last year to the draft, but still pretty good. They got Flip Dixon. The linebacker core is pretty darn good. Like Rutgers is really good. They're in my top 25. I believe in Rutgers. Man, I'm about to kiss my over-under goodbye right here. I do like Alvin Kamara. Milrow keeps it. Picks up about 2. Dude, Michigan State. You got 5 minutes to score a tutty. First, you got to make this stop. So currently, Michigan State or Ohio State is at Michigan State's 41. 3rd and 8. Remember when Tyler Van Dyke was supposed to be a top 10 pick over 2 years ago? Yep. Never took that next jump, unfortunately. Now he tore his ACL or something. Can't remember. Knee injury. Got Jam Miller in motion. They fake it to him. Oh, Milrow, nasty little jab step inside, but he decides just to take the tackle. All right, straight up. Field goal keeps my dreams alive. If they get held to a field goal here, you can't imagine they go scoreless in the 4th, though. Hey, Michigan State forcing a punt. Now they just got to freaking score some points. Dumps it to Haynes, and they make the stop. They're going to have to settle for the field goal. Oh, the over-under is totally toast, dude. It's totally toast. Believe me, I am not holding out hope on this. I have more hope that Michigan State can score another touchdown and save my parlay. You playing the 2000 Ravens. Pick your offense from today's players. Win the Super Bowl. I don't know what that means, Tony. Playing the 2000 Ravens. Pick your offense from today's players to win the Super Bowl. Oh my gosh. I just saw the one-handed catch by Jeremiah Smith. Golly. You think Evan Neal will get any better? Nope, I think he's cooked. I think it's done. I don't know if he started the year as the backup because of injury. Or was it because they went and said, hey, Illuminor's the guy. We don't trust you. But now that he's gotten healthier, I think he's cooked. I think he just ends up being a bad pick. Maybe he develops in a couple of years. But as it stands now, he looks like a big bust. And a guy that I really liked in that draft class. I thought he was the safest pick between I thought he was the safest pick between him, Ikwanu, and Charles Cross. He ends up being the worst pick. Did say all those guys were top 10 though. I mean, the Dolphins couldn't pay everybody. Pick a QB, running back, wide receiver, tight end, O-line. Like from history? I don't want to do that right now. I just want to watch and enjoy football. Yeah, one thing I learned from Evan Neal, or at least the Evan Neal eval, was contact balance matters a lot more than I gave it credit for. And he was a dude that was on the ground a lot. It felt like he got better in his final year at Bama, but there was still that concern. Oh, Dylan Bell almost made a nice catch, but incomplete. Today's NFL. Well, give me playoff Mahomes. Specifically playoff Mahomes. Handoff. Oh, ETN, not a bad game. It's gonna be 3rd and manageable, 3rd and 5 maybe. But Michigan State, they went ahead and just benched their court, dude. Michigan State gave up. This sucks. They're gonna lose by 31. Just take Ohio State. Who do you think is gonna be a beast in the NFL at left tackle? I like Will Campbell, but his arms are really short. Yeah. I'm also a big fan of what's his name? Hey, pick up the first to Arian Smith. I'm a big Kelvin Banks guy. But I mean, if you're asking me, I don't feel great about this class. I feel like Campbell and Banks, though, are top 10 players. Like top 10 overall type of picks. Outside of that, I'm just kind of like, it's a little dicey. And, Oscar Delp. It was a tough catch, but one you would really hope he can make. Yeah, I mean, Illinois could only hold out for so long. Oh, I don't think Ohio State goes 8-4. I want. What's the Illinois game looking at? Oh, I mean, at least Illinois is gonna cover. Beck throws a sideline. No, that's the 3rd quarter, but what? That was probably a gain of like 5. Michigan State punting again, dude. Come on. There is no bright side for me right now. I'm a little concerned about Banks' height. I mean, I'm not. He's 6'4". It's fine. I think his arm length is better than people think as well. And he's just a bulldozer. I freaking love that. Did the Boise State punter get annihilated or something? Okay, so let's go back to this. Go back to your comment, Tony. So give me, again, playoff Mahomes. If we're talking running back, and give me Saquon. I just need him for one game. I'm not going to worry about him getting hurt. Give me Saquon. Give me. Did you say I only could pick up? I could pick up a team offensive line. I can't pick up players. Okay, let's go with team. That's a little more simpler. Give me the Lions offensive line. Again, they just need to stay healthy for a game. Give me a tight end. Oh, I like Laporta, but I think I might like the overall game of Mark Andrews. He's been beat up too. Well, he's coming off the big injury. Yeah, am I going Laporta? No, give me Kittle. Give me Kittle. There's my all-around tight end. Wide receiver, Jefferson, Tyreek. Hmm. Hmm. This might sound crazy. I don't think it's gonna sound crazy. Give me Malik Neighbors. You don't like many. No, this is not a good center class. Yeah, no, I think he'll be fine at tackle though. Like he's got good movement skills. 6'4" is not nearly like I get it. 6'4", not exactly ideal. Honestly, that's kind of a Kyler Murray height type of tackle. I'm not worried. The play's been really good for him. He had a really good game against Michigan's defensive line. That's not an easy thing to do this year. I will say, Mike, about Illinois, dude. If y'all don't pummel Purdue, at least win that game by like 17. I would have concern. I get it. Purdue, maybe they have a good day, but it's a team. That's a team Illinois should crush. All right, with a little toss, little speed toss. ETN goes for a loss. Lawson making the tackle. But to be fair, a lot of Alabama got to that backfield real quick. Would you consider Mason Graham a blue chip? He'd be nuts on the Bears. Yeah, he's a blue chip. I didn't see what he did today. I'll try to see tomorrow, see if I can get to it. But his play was a lot more encouraging against USC than it was than it was in the first two couple of weeks. Cam Rising not playing, then I'm not touching that game. Right, Tony? That's not a bad team. I mean, you're letting me pick from like the best players in today's game, so. All right, Carson Beck after converting the fourth, he's scrambling. And it's a okay, let's get the kazoo out. It's a fumble. Beck's having a really bad day. George is having a really bad day. What do you think about Bryce Young? Is his time in Carolina over? I don't think yet. I think he at least makes it through until next season. I don't think they move off from him. And this isn't the quarterback class to do that in. I think maybe you make that decision in the offseason next year. Like, if things aren't well, I mean, everything looks good in training camp for the most part. I don't know. I feel like you make that decision early next year if you're in or you're not on Young. Haynes, decent little run, picks up about 6. Alabama down at the Georgia 41. Who is your number one prospect of this year's quarterback class? Hell if I know, dude. Every week it feels like a different quarterback. Oh, Cam Ward. Oh, Shadur. Oh, Jalen Milrow. I don't know if I trust any of them. Milrow's looking really good though. Any positives for Illinois fans? Hey, you played a very good Penn State team very closely. That's a big positive. Dude, part of me was saying, don't you bet Michigan State. They'll just let you down. They will just let you down. But I looked at that 23.5, said I can make it 24.5. That shouldn't be bad to cover, right? I swear, is Ohio State about to go for on 4th and 1? Dude, there's a minute left. My parlay's cooked. This is a bad day of betting. There goes $25. Burnt to the wind. It was a bad week of betting college football. Oh, it'd be Bijan. Like, I love Ashton Genty, but Bijan is probably the best running back prospect since Saquon. Oh, man. Okay. I'm begging. Michigan State, get a garbage touchdown with 1 minute. Don't you just run this clock out and get out of Dodge. Don't you get out of Dodge, you cowards. Oh, man. Alabama special teams played that perfectly. It just took an awkward bounce. That sucks. Milroe has improved his accuracy. He is a much better player than last year. Darn right. Yep, Bama's kind of owning the poor Bulldogs. That's what you get. There we go. Play action, and they kick it onto the flat. Call a timeout, dude. Come on. Come on. I need y'all to keep rolling. Did they call a timeout? Michigan State's still passing. I want that touchdown. Save my parlay. Save my parlay. Illinois gets garbage TD. I'm cool with it. Sanders is good. I just don't think he's got the ceiling of like Milroe or Ward, which is fine. Nobody betted Georgia, dude. Nobody betted Georgia. I'm right now holding on hope for. Oh my gosh, they didn't call a timeout. Michigan State doesn't care. They're running out the clock. Get a garbage time touchdown. Get some confidence going into next week. Dude, forget Michigan State, dude. Who's the coach here? Jonathan Smith? Go back to Oregon State. No, they don't even want you anymore. You betrayed them. You're a bum. And now the quarterback's taking a sack, throws it out to the running back. And no more time on the clock. McMillan or Burden? I go McMillan. It's a toss-up for me. They're very different wide receivers. Depends what you're looking for. To be fair, more teams are probably looking for Milroe than that after the catch option. Dude. Jonathan Smith, you coward. Jonathan Smith, you coward. Yeah, fire Jonathan Smith. Can't even cover the spread. Which, hey, it's not a problem that you didn't cover the spread. The problem is you didn't cover a 24.5 point spread. That's a good win for Ohio State. Because everyone's talking, oh man, they just beat up on crappy teams. Well, now they beat up on a fairly okay team. What's my thoughts on college football 25? I haven't played it in a couple of months. Like, since I last had an episode, I have not played it since. I just don't have the time, dude. I do a lot of film review. I do a lot of just I do a lot for the channel. I unfortunately I just can't keep it up. And ooh, nice defense there. Which rookie quarterback has surprised you though? Oh, it's Jaden Daniels by a mile. Playing good football. Oh, you remember that one quote? You play to win the game. The real coach would say you play to cover the spread. Those are the same things in my opinion. You play to win the game. You play to cover. I mean, yeah, most top teams should beat up on weaker teams, but Michigan State's they're not terrible. It's a more respectable win than an Akron or Western Michigan or Marshall. Yeah, this was a bad week to bet football for me, man. Like, my day is saved if somehow nobody scores in the rest of this game. This one I don't think they're trying to stop us. I mean, they're up 2 touchdowns. They don't need to. Oh, most intercepted. Going for the deep shot on 3rd and 3. Michigan State should have kept Ricky White. I mean, that's what happens, man. Sometimes these guys transfer and they pop off for other teams, other Group of 5 schools. Like Group of 5 schools really try to get those guys leaving big programs. Yeah, my argument though, Cameron, is like most people are like, oh, Ohio State, I don't think they're that good of a team. And it's like, ooh, no flag? There's the flag, late flag. Sab got a little too physical, went over the back. Oh, big man, you gotta tell me. At halftime, I went and took a look at their fumbles, their turnover on downs, in scoring position. Just saying. No, they should have been a lot closer, big man. I agree. At halftime, I went over, looked at the play-by-play, and I was like, oh my gosh, these guys were in scoring position so much to come away with just 3 points. And there's a reason probably why Chills got benched. Oh, Bet going over the middle. There we go. Good pass to Evans there. Down at about the Alabama 43. Let's see. But yeah. I mean, a lot of people were talking about Ohio State. They played nobody. They don't look good. Blah, blah, blah. This is a game they looked very good. Who was that, Kobe Young? Why isn't this guy on the field more? He has played good football when targeted. This man is he is literally a man among boys. Play him more. All right, first and goal for Georgia. Hey, there it is. Kiss that under goodbye, baby. Here's me looking at that parlay. In the arms of the angel, fly away from here. Ugh, just makes me sick, dude. Oh, batted ball on the 2-point conversion. I mean, it's a 12-point game. Like, don't look now. Game not over. Game not over. If you put a safety or a 4-3 set with the nickel at corner, what would the formation be? Do I have 1 high? Do I have 2 high? Oh wait, 4-3. So you're implying 3 linebackers. So I guess it would be a 3 high or 3 high. It would be 1 high, cover 3, potentially cover 3. You would at least read it like cover 3. If you have linebackers on the field and you're trying to attack that cover 3, then you're looking at something up the seams. And you'd probably want to not go on the slot corner side. You'd want to pair up that tight end with one of the linebackers. So call something up the seams. Scream into my to my tight end. It depends. Are my tight ends good? Are they fast? Can they scream? Oh, well, he wore the right number for that catch. Lucky number 7. Yeah. Bama's defense is not playing good right now. Yeah, I think Bama took the foot off the pedal a little bit. Definitely took the foot off the pedal a little bit. Be 5 wide all day. Well, if you come out, you best believe your tight ends are effing offense. Then yes, please. Can my running back pass protect? There's my next question. Can my running back pass protect? Buddy, yeah, if you came, Tony, if you came out at 5 wide, they ain't playing. They're not going to be playing with 3 linebackers on the field. And if those were 3 linebackers, guaranteed, they're like safety linebacker hybrids. They all weigh probably like Marquise Bell size. They're all linebackers at like 218. Jerome Ford? I mean, he's feisty. I'm cool with that. Is the Pac-12 rising from the dead? No, they're more group of 5 than power 5 at this point. Which, I mean, to be fair, they're pulling from the group of 5, so that actually makes 100% sense. Can I please be a mod? Can I do that? I haven't made a mod in a long time. Hey, look at that. Oh my gosh, Ashton Genty, this run is insane. And so much for the worries about long field speed, dude. Hey, there we go. We got a new mod. I don't think I've had a new mod in like a year because it was like spazzing out on me. Here. I gotta show my bloodline a little bit of love too. All right, hey, mind you, guys that I just gave mod abilities to, I will strip that crap from you. You start like ban hammering people for no reason. Like, you're only here just in case the prawn bots ever show back up. Yeah, no, we don't really ban here. We like if you spam the chat, I'll give you a warning. If they continue to spam, then yeah, then I tell you to hit them with a little. It's not a ban hammer, but like a timeout. But for the most part, it's literally just Francisco. Francisco's in a dark place. But for the most part, it is being a mod. If the prawn, if like we haven't had the prawn bots in a long time. Mr. Taters for mod. I gave 2. Maybe next stream we'll take a look. We'll worry about it next stream. But we'll add a couple every stream, okay? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like here. Yeah, you could time out and then you can hide a user from this chat. If there are bots, then yeah, you always hide the user. For spam, just time out people. I don't want to discourage people from talking in the chat. But if it's like spam, just give them a little quick timeout. That way it's like, hey, slow your roll. I'll try to get to, or at least Broshmo will try to get your comment. Just calm down. As the season goes on, we'll have more people in the chat. And it's typically like walk the mocks, where I'll typically be like, hey, can't really keep up with the chat at that point. So you're going to have to like super chat or at least at Broshmo. That way it highlights my name for me and I could do that. He needs that engagement. Give me the engagement. All right, we got a third down here. 3rd and 11. This game's not over. This game's not over. Yo, Nussmeier has 2 picks? What the hell? You out there just slinging for stats carelessly? All right, here comes the blitz. Milrow gets it out. Really forced that throw. Could have been way worse than a pass deflection. Hey, look at that. Clemson Stanford hit the under. Under was either 57.5 or 58.5. They end up scoring 54. Taters, you never commented on stuff? What the hell, bro? Come back next week. Maybe I'll slap you with a mod. Never. Can I threaten it? No, don't threaten people. Listen, hey, Michigan State fan. First off, I'm a little salty Michigan State didn't cover. The hell. Don't threaten people. I will tell you what to do. If I need help, if I need assistance in the chat, when I direct you, just follow. That's all I need for you. Outside of that, just have fun in the chat like everyone else. I will give you direction. Follow my lead. I don't think it bounced off a player. If it did, it may have been an Alabama player. Nope, didn't touch a player. So it's gonna be down at the 21. I have a cash out offer. For what? Oh, for Utah? Taters, golly. Why is Alabama not just running every play? Al Shanahan's strategy. Yeah, big man's right here. You are just a yes man. Thoughts on the election? No, thank you. I already did my election spiel. Not out here trying to divide. I'm not out here trying to divide people over their politics. I'm trying to divide people over their crappy football takes. Yeah, Alabama, man, they've kind of let Georgia, like, slowly but surely back into this ball game. I got no more money in the game. I'm just saying, like, Alabama, what the hell you did? Should have just ran out the clock. Kept the under at 49.5. I think that's what it was. Either 49. I think it was 49.5. No, it was 48.5. Regardless. Dang, how much did you put down on that? Turn $10 into 400. Utah win. Just with the Utah win and Bengals cover? Is there like a bonus? Golly. I think Illinois might be a 8-win team. Yeah, screw election season. It's football season. You're welcome, fearfully confident. You can be my wise man. We all know Gojo's the Jimmy Uso of the bloodline. Well, I guess now that you're my enforcer, you're Solo Sokoa. Don't you turn on me. You turn on me. I'm gonna spear you out of out of relevance. Oh, that's all. It's a 9-legger. Oh gosh. I mean, at that point, I would just hold strong. 9-legger, and you've already hit that much. Nice. Tony's the wise man. I don't know, dude. Your Mountain West take on the Heisman? I don't know. That didn't sound like any wise man I want to have. All right, Alabama stacking. Showing a little mug front here. And they're only bringing 4. They drop into coverage. Oh, no. Watch out. Carson Beck revenge season. Deep pass to Cash Jones for 31 yards. Taters, I don't think you're cooked. You could learn a lot from there. Oh my gosh, Arian Smith just made a nutty catch. I mean, dude, you throw it behind the corner. The wide receiver just has to look up and come back to the ball. Watch out, we got a game, boys. Yeah, no, it was totally a push off, big man. But everybody pushes off. That's that's how you play the wide receiver in a corner position. There's always a push off of wide receivers. When you talk about guys that like making their moves at like the stem, dude, they make that hard step, and you go for that flyby, you just take that hip and you push it through. Yeah, you're always gonna see them push offs. Cash Jones getting wrapped up in the backfield. Oh, Mike, you're on by. Rest easy. Oh, Tony, that is totally fair. We don't talk about group of 5 quarterbacks here. So you hit Texas A&M 2.5, Notre Dame over Louisville. That was a ballsy one. I would have gone Louisville. I should have gone Louisville plus 7.5 on most of my bets, but I was really sold on Louisville going into South Bend and winning. Clemson money line, that was an easy one. USC money line, easy one. Illinois plus 18.5, and TCU's ballsy. To be fair, Kansas playing terrible football. Yeah, Jared Wilson. I don't know who the backup to Jared Wilson is. Jared Wilson, this is his first time. He's a first year starter. Trent Edwards. Respect the group of 5. I do, dude. I put so much respect on the group of 5 like all of an hour ago. Where were y'all then? Where were y'all then? Oh, here you want me to let out, bud. Oh, we got to end around the bell. Don't look now. It's a game. What does a 2-point conversion do here? So now what? Now they're at 27, 20. Okay, no. 2-point conversion doesn't really do much. Makes it 29, 4-point game. Well, no. I mean... Ah! I mean, I guess you go for the 2-point conversion here just in case they kick a field goal. But I mean, and then that means you don't have to go for a 2-point conversion later. Well, no. You take the points here because if they kick a field goal, you're down 8. No, yeah, you take the points. What am I saying? See, you just had to talk it out. Just had to talk it out. Travis Hunter's the follow. Before the QB talk. Scroll up. I was defending how group of 5 players should be eligible for the Heisman. Yeah, you take a field goal here. Or the PAT. Because if they kick a field goal, then you just need a touchdown, 2-point conversion to tie the game up. Just had to think it out real quick. Do the math. Genty for Heisman. He deserves to be in the conversation. He's in that top 5. Golly, 5-point game, boys. 5-point game with 5:40 left to play. Yeah, Tony, we don't have to reopen old wounds. We don't have to open old wounds. Gojo, are you worried about Alabama? Were you a Roll Tide guy? Oh, they muffed it. In a way, the score's 28-3. Yeah, kind of. All right, they're at the 3-yard line. Alabama. Oh my gosh. Handoff. Haynes picks up a good chunk. Gets them some space. Down at about the 7. It's gonna be 2nd and 6. Work. Worse. They're the worst. Milrow dropping back. Here comes the pressure. Nice little pass. I mean, it was a little out there, but at least it was away from pressure. And I mean, he threw that under pressure. I don't know if Jeremiah Smith will be better than Marvin Harrison. I think potentially he looks like he might have a bit better speed, but again, that's just watching highlights. I'm I'm not going to be doing a full eval for Jeremiah Smith until 2027. Yeah, strong hands from Bernard. All right, 2nd and 9. Empty backfield. Long throw to Dupree. Gave time for the corner to get down there. 4th and goal for Utah. Don't trust that with Isaiah Wilson. Not a big Isaiah Wilson guy. Hey, LSU and South Alabama didn't hit that 60.5 anyway, so my parlay was cooked. Oh, here comes the pressure. Gets it out to Haynes on 3rd and 4, and he's a yard short. Holy moly. Feel like game's upon us, Gojo. Here. Up here. Little Gojo FaceTime. Show him the smile, Gojo. No smile today, Gojo? All business? All right, here comes the punt. Get a fair catch. Georgia's going to get the ball at the 33. Touchdown takes the lead. You got to believe, with 3:23 left, it's touchdown or nothing. Cario Davis on stop. Nice. Well, here comes Carson Beckett company. Yeah, I'll try to make time for Tudden this week. I got some other guys I need to get to, but I'll try and make some time for Tudden. Oh, Beck going long, wide open is Bell. Touchdown, lead. The mock draft sim that I like most is I love the mock draft database. Yeah, Beck heard all the criticism. I mean, to be fair, Dylan Bell was wide open. All right, well, you go for 2 here to make it a 3-point game. Obviously. Oh, Beck is going to be short by inches on the stretch, so it's going to be a 1-point game. Field goal wins it for Bama. Oh, that was Sab that got burnt. Carson Beck, Eli Manning. Oh, man. I can't believe this turned into a game. Holy moly. Here's the kickoff. Stark's been pretty good. He's made a lot of plays when he had to come up and make stops, whether it was on their reverses, runs. He's played the run game really well. I won't know how he did in coverage until the all 22 comes out. Milrow now going deep. Ryan Williams! Oh, man, I'm just like that. What is this, the end of the Chiefs-Bills playoff game? Juice Wells, Elijah Moore? I hope not. Elijah Moore can't create after the catch in the NFL. He did in college. Dude. All right, well, now Bama's going for the 2 to make it a 7-point game. And, oh, Milrow almost underthrew that sucker, but they got the 2-point. To be fair, that wasn't bad coverage by Starks. How can you anticipate an underthrown football? Golly. Dude, Gamecast, where are you at? The Gamecast is breaking. The Gamecast is just broken. There we go. We got it back. Just needed a little refresh. What the hell? Golly, what do you think the Chargers should do in the draft? Oh man, we're a long way from the draft. I like going defensive interior right now. Their rotation is really, it's Puna Ford. No one else is really playing that well. You make a case for corner as well. Corner play has been pretty good though for Chargers. But do you really trust Christian Fulton? Stay healthy. Tony, I think it's just you, but dude, this game, dude, Jatrat, this game legitimately turned into a banger out of nowhere. Dude, this might be overtime. This is nuts. I'm just gonna say, loser of this ball game, you can't knock him down that far. Not how this game has gone thus far. You can't knock him down that far. All right, here it comes. We got 2:18 left in this ball game. And quick out. Oh, little under, but Arian Smith should have had that. I mean, yeah, these defense, it's not they're looking bad, but got a couple of explosive plays. Georgia's defense hasn't been that good tonight. Alabama, though, that defense fell asleep in the second half. Beck having a run. Oh, it's going to be right before the first, so we're going to get the 2-minute warning. Do you know who won the longest college game in overtime? Wasn't that A&M and LSU? I can't remember who won. I feel like A&M won. It was like 72-70. Wasn't there like 8 overtimes? I could be wrong about that. Falcons, Patriots flashbacks? Yeah, no kidding. Hopefully that doesn't end the way it did for the Falcons for the Tide. Finally, neither of these teams really have any premium pass rushers or corners, unless I'm forgetting someone. Normally they do. Yeah, I wouldn't say because like what Bama did they have a transfer? They had a couple of transfers there in the secondary. I don't know where Jackson came from. I think he's a transfer. I'm not positive though. Sab's a transfer from Michigan. That was one of the things though. He does like to bite. He's a physical player. He's not a middle third, which is kind of what he was functioning on that long touchdown Dylan Bell had. You have Dylan Everett. Oh, USC might be a good call, big man. Dylan Everett, who's you don't love the long speed of, but for the most part, he's pretty sound on everything intermediate and underneath. Malachi Starks is just an animal. Oh, what else? When it comes to pass rusher, I don't think Mikael Williams is playing this game. To be fair, like Walker's done his best, but I mean, with a run heavy team like Alabama, it's kind of hard to really make yourself known as a pass rusher, or at least present. When it comes to Bama, I mean they have 2 new pass rushers there. Not new, but you have guys that weren't stars last year. Alabama had to replace Chris Braswell and Dallas Turner. I guess Mikael Williams is playing. I haven't really noticed him though. But again, I'm just kind of enjoying this as a casual. I'm not watching it for evals right now, so a little different when you're watching tape. No, Takario hasn't done enough this year to put him over Morrison. Morrison's really good. Handoff to Trevor Etienne, and he gets down to about the Georgia 45-44. Who would you rather pick up, Jeremiah Smith or Ryan Williams? I feel like I could flip a coin and not make a wrong decision. And again, I haven't really watched these guys back. Ooh, that was such a tight window. Tried to get it to Lucky. I mean, that window was basically shut. Don't like that. All right, minute 32 left. 2nd and 10 from the Georgia 45. They need a tutty. All right, got one high. And they get it to Dylan. Bell goes out, probably gains 9 yards. They're calling it 8. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Unlucky. I mean, not really unlucky. No luck to be had there. There was no window. Michigan for the Natty. All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. You got to imagine the run because they got all 3 timeouts. Nope. Play action. Oh, he tossed it up to Love it, but it was well contested. And that's Devontae Smith. Where have I heard that name before? Yeah, Miami's 5-0. They shouldn't be, but hey, they are. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm going to have to talk about so much Monday. Ball game here, 4th and 2. I'm going to have so much to talk about Monday morning. Oh, dude, Kobe Young. Why isn't this guy on the field more? What a catch. Yeah, as a Vols fan, you don't know who you want to lose. Yeah, that's a tough call, dude. I think Vols, they're right up with both these teams. That's a good squad. Oh, that's Devontae Smith. Oh, dude, I think Vols might have the best defense in college football. Dude, like Tennessee's defense is nuts. Wildcats 1st and goal. Dude, Wildcats playing good football. Like to see that. Had 3 and 3. I don't think Deion's leaving Colorado just yet. All right, 1st and 10 at the Bama 36. Remember, tutty is necessary to tie the game up with obviously a PAT. They're rushing 4. Beck rolling out. He's going to run and pick up about 2 yards. They have timeouts to kill. Call one. Oh, Mike, I just tell it how it is, man. I just try to tell it how it is. If Illinois was really awful, I want sugar-coated, dude. Northwestern, hey, they're bouncing back. They're not a terrible team right now. They're not a great team, but they're not terrible. Ooh. Travis Hunter to the Broncos is interesting. I think Travis Hunter anywhere could be interesting. Would I go for 2? Oh, man. I don't know. You're the team riding on the momentum, maybe. Not against it. I'm not against the 2-point conversion if you score the touchdown. Oh, Beck going deep. Oh, it was underthrown to Kobe Young. Kobe Young, he had it. He had it. He just underthrew him. No, maybe it wasn't that underthrown. Yeah, because Young had to play through it. Okay. It wasn't underthrown. Upon further review. Touchdown Wildcats? Nice. All right, 3rd and 8. Oh, I don't think anyone jumped. Oh, nope, there's the flag. There was a jump. But Lucky got the first down. It's going to be declined. Dude, it's not the game time for go. I mean, I don't know, man. Do you feel like your team's hot winning? I mean, you're at Alabama. I think there's a case to be made to try to win this in regulation. All right. They're at the 20. 1st and 10. Going back to Young. Intercepted! That's your ball game, boys and girls. At least give my boy Kobe Young a chance. At least give Kobe Young a chance. I mean, you can't underthrow that ball. You got to throw that at the back corner. You got to throw that along sideline. Beck, Skylar Thompson. Dude, Beck wish he had that athletic ability. Dude, yeah, Georgia fighting back. That's kind of wild. Kind of a nutty game. I feel like Zamir is more of a 5th, 6th round pick right now. And I'm a big Zamir guy. I loved him at UTSA. I wish things would have went better at Ole Miss. Part of that was injury, but I like Zamari Franklin. Did I say Samir? Zamari. Zakari Franklin. Dang it, dude. Yeah, this game was nuts. I mean, you call the timeouts, big man. You never know what can happen. You call the timeouts. It's your last shot. It's your last shot. It's your last ability to win the game. Okay, he doesn't call last time. It is what it is. No, it's over. Dang, dude. That ended way hotter than I thought it would. That's wild. That's such a wild game. Wild end to the game. It definitely gave you some Chiefs Bills vibes with how quick they scored those tutties at the end. Golly. Oh, Brennan's wearing. Yeah, I think the U of A coach always wears Olafala. Gojo, is that you snoring, buddy? You fart? Holy moly, Gojo. This was the greatest game. It was a game of all time. It was a game. I I don't have it. I don't know what's next week. It depends on times. And next week's slate of games isn't like crazy. But we'll see. We'll see. But man, that's it for me tonight, guys. That was a freaking insane ending. I'm going to have a lot to talk about on Monday when we go over the top 25. I'll have my Heisman contenders portion now. Now that we're enough weeks into the year, let's start talking Heisman. And of course, the guys that helped and hurt their stock. Hella fun game, but thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. I'll see y'all on Monday. Later.